Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to... Oh, sorry. I thought Jay Palmer was complaining about the game being too loud. I'm like... Welcome to Ace Combat X. I don't know anything about this. I know it's an Ace Combat game. That's about all I got. So that's cool. This should be interesting. So first of all, as usual, I do want to say shoutouts and thank yous to the... Normally, let me explain a little bit about how we donate things really quick. Or how you donate things. How the system works, right? So you donate $1, and you donate $1. Two people donate $1 towards a game to increase its interest. Interest is not a linear curve. It's not a line. It is, in fact, a curve, which means that $2 has been donated, but closer to, like, I don't know, 7 interest or something like that is on the list. Make sense? So each additional person adds more interest. Now, that's on purpose. That's to allow people to donate $1 or $2 or $3 to boost something by a substantially higher amount. It increases your relative buying power in order to determine what we stream. And it's trying to make it so that individuals who have money do not completely dominate the system, right? I know, shocking coming from me that I don't want rich people determining what we stream, but you get the general idea. This is an anomaly, because normally I then mention our majority shareholders, which are just the people who donate the most money towards a specific run. And, you know, that's duh, because at the end of the day, those people do still donate a lot of money, and I'm still appreciative of you guys paying for 80% of my income, and I do appreciate that. There are 3 people who donated for this game, and all 3 of them are majority shareholders. So, thank you, and shoutouts to Jay Palmer, who put this game on the list, Loner, and Warp Core. All 3 of you. Thank you very, very much. This game took 358 days to get funded. That's not a record, but that's way below average. In fact, can I actually... Yeah, I can do that. Hang on. Give me a sec, because if you give me a sec, I can give you like a really quick and dirty average of how long it usually takes for a game. So, and on average, it looks like it takes about 800 days for a game to get funded, right there. This managed 358. That's pretty good. For a bit of perspective, something like, say, Space Marine 2, that was 1,079 days. Eastward, that was 1,100 days. Ratchet and Clank 1, that was 1,200 days. Who put the most toward it? You did, Jay Palmer. But all 3 of you are what I would call majority shareholders. Either way, thank you, all 3 of you. Oh, I did forget something. Hang on 1 second. I apologize to my VOD watchers. I know you hate me. It's okay. I endure your hatred, for I have earned it. Andromeda? Andromeda took 1,146 days, so not that much longer. Honestly, I know it says 700. But yeah, WoW took a long time to get funded. Because, remember, I didn't put any dealer's choice towards WoW. That was all you guys. That's 14.47. There we go. Okay. Have I ever played Starfarer or Star Sector? Well, those are sufficiently generic titles that I'm going to have to look this up. So, Starfarer. I'm not getting anything, so let's try Star Sector. Star Sector, here we go. It is apparently a top-down, single-player game. Alpha released in 2011. Is this out? This is not out. Is it? Hang on. I've never heard of this. I'll go ahead and say that outright. Or if I have, I don't remember it. Yeah, no, it's not out yet. Yeah, there's its alpha trailer. 14 years in early access. Yeah. The style, the graphics look familiar, but I think I'm conflating it with another one that I've seen recently. Either way, no is the answer to your question. I have not played this. Looks cool. Wait. Hang on. Hang on. I keep a list locally of games that I want to check out sometime. There we go. Let's see. Nope, never mind. I don't have it on my local list. Oh. It looks really familiar. I have lots of lists. You have no idea how many lists I have. But what I also have is playing this freaking game. So I don't know anything about this, obviously. Why would I? But it's an Ace Combat game. Let's try it. Well, I didn't get to lay down for Verlictum, and I didn't get to go to the bathroom. I did manage to eat food. That's funny, Jay Palmer. All right, how do I get out of this? There we go. That'll be flying some jets. Yeah, that's something I could pretty definitively say. Project Aces, the dawn of a new chronicle. A whole bunch of crap. I'm not reading that. Ace Combat X, Skies of Deception. We'll mess with that later. I can barely hear it. So there's multiplayer on a PSP game. Free mission. Okay, that's just mission select. So I guess, yeah, campaign. Let's do it. New game. Right. So, does anyone know what these difficulty options do? One of my favorite answers that, because I asked that once a while ago, and the answer was, well, yeah, it makes it harder. And said with the tone of course that's what the difficulty, if you set it to hard, it makes it harder, you dingus. And it's like, I just, really? Okay, here we go. So we've got, aha! So here's Ace Combat X, or XI? No, that's Skies of Incursion. Here's X. Okay, okay. I found it. So what it does, hang on. I mean, this it's a PSP game for Lictum. Yeah, it looks like it's the exact same as it always is. I don't remember if we ended up giving that a native, so I'm just going to check my own notes on the matter. Yeah, sorry, Nerozaz, I'm sorry. Please don't whip me. I accept. I accept being whipped. Okay, so let's just look up, like, say, Ace Combat 5. Did we give this any negatives? No, we did not. Okay, cool. Does this have mid-mission checkpoints? Okay, we're gonna do it on easy then.
Okay, let's begin the briefing. Operator Eugene Solano, I'll be keeping you up to date. We've got news that an invading LASAP squadron has just taken off from the Puna Plains, en route for an attack on our position, Aubrey Base. From their perspective, this attack is the final nail in our collective coffin. After all, this is the only base that hasn't fallen under their control. I guess we can consider ourselves lucky. It looks like the enemy has gotten a little overconfident and sent only a small attack force. Griffith Squadron, prepare for launch immediately. Fly around the mountains and avoid enemy radar. Oh, I forgot. The enemy squadron consists mainly of bombers supported by several fighters. Please protect this base and destroy the enemy bombers. If everything goes well, we should be able to get the upper hand on the enemy in this area. All right, please prepare for launch. Let's pay back the LASAP forces with at least one defeat. One final thing. During combat, my codename will be Crux. I will keep you up to date on the battle situation, so please pay attention to your radio.
Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. Sorry. Ahem. That voice acting. That's wow. Okay. I'm guessing we have like no options here. Yeah, you know, I don't even know why I'm looking. So we've got the F4E, and that's it. We've got a ground bomb, and that's it. Okay. This is gonna suck. I don't know, some games are exclusive on handheld for Victim, so that might be part of... Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay, hang on. Okay, hang on.
We're coming up on the enemy from behind, just like we planned. You can let the escorts go. Just make sure you take out all bombers. We'll show them what we got. After all, we're
right, there's no L2. Hang on.
alien pilots. Isn't that right, Captain? Excuse me, Griffith 2. Please use code names during the mission.
Oh, God.
Understood. This guy does everything by the book. Don't you think Princess One? What? Hold on a second. The city's being bombed. Unbelievable. There are no military facilities in that city. What are you doing? You shouldn't be wasting ordnance. Relax. We're just going to bomb some base in the sticks, right? There'll be more than enough ordnance left to finish the job. One bomber down.
So they're bombing a city because they didn't even give a reason, by the way. It was just, don't worry, we've got plenty of ordnance.
Target hit. Shit. The hole has been shot down. Where the hell is our escort?
I mean, you're going to have to ask the three majority shareholders here why they funded it. Don't look at me. I didn't fund this game. I didn't ask for this.
Help me! He's right behind me!
It's okay, man. I'll only kill you a little bit.
The enemy! They snuck up from behind! What? Where the hell did they come from?
I mean, why would I say no? It's a PSP game that I already had. And it's an Ace Combat game, so sure. Why not? I'm actually pretty harsh, you probably don't even know this, on myself about things that I veto. Like, you gotta work at it for me to veto something. Oh, okay. I do love doing trench runs without a, oh god, I can't remember what it is. When you go immediately left and right. Without actually tilting. A control I do not seem to have, by the way. Yaw, thank you. I have no yaw control. They're not even attacking me. This is weird. It's the D-pad? Hang on. Oh god, so the only way to yaw is to take my hand off of the steering. That's an interesting system. We'll see what we feel about that warp core. I could rebind it. I'm not going to. Because that's a pretty bad control scheme. That might deserve a negative, so I need to feel how bad that feels in action. Also, how you feeling about this audio? I too enjoy very, very compressed audio that sounds like it was being put through a microwave that's inside a refrigerator outside in a thunderstorm. No, I know, the PSP doesn't have L2 and R2. I happen to have that luxury. Because the game doesn't have a rebinding, Sub-Zero. The emulator does. The game doesn't get credit for the fact that save states exist, you know? Yeah, music's fine. I'm liking it. Not that I would ever emulate a PSP game. There's so many better ways to stream a PSP game.
Yeah! Take that! Baked every last one of them. Didn't even break a sweat. Next one, what do you say we head to the capital and take her back right now?
Uh-oh. It's a Klingon bird of prey!
I'm willing to bet anything they got scared and ran away. I've got a reading on radar. Something's coming in at high speed. It's a missile! What? Where? Where is it? Answer me now! Eugene! The Puna Plains! The missile's coming from the Puna Plains! The Great Mirror? Hey, that better not be what I think it is. It's an SWBM! Get out of here now! What should we do? Where's it coming from? How far is it? It's no use! We're too late!
And we're all dead.
Come in, Griffiths 2! Griffiths 2! Griffiths 3! Anyone!
Surface will bomb, Warp Core. Yeah, the voice acting is really bad so far. In a good way. I'm kind of enjoying it for what it's worth. Hi, Maddie Lynn. No. Yes. Okay, there we go.
The mission was a success. The destruction of the enemy bombers will help keep an enemy invasion of Aubrey base at bay. However, we also suffered serious losses. There's no way anyone could ever call this mission a success. I'm sorry. I couldn't do anything to save them.
How is it your...
super weapon LASAF used to take over all of Aurelia in only 10 days.
Oh my god.
Who could have imagined that they possessed such destructive power?
What? That's... Oh my god. Okay, hold on. So the enemy won, as they should. So I was thinking about the control thing. You know what I would probably have done? I would have bound throttle up and throttle down to the D-pad, and then that would have left L and R, just L and R for yaw. Because think about it, yaw is something you're going to be using all the time, especially if you're doing precision maneuvering, whereas throttling up and throttling down, not quite as much. I know, that's still not good, but that's probably what I would have done if I was in charge of this. I knew it, Blade to Fall. Stab! Alright, Blade to Fall's dead. Whew. Okay, we're okay. I mean, I do too, Blade to Fall. But, you know what I use more than throttle? Because that's what it's about. It's about quantity of use. How often do you use the jump button determines where you put the jump button. Or at least it should. No, we did it, Von Falkenstein. We're all dead. Really? Wow. So I guess I'm the weirdo then. I use yaw constantly. I can prove that. Just go watch the VODs. It does, Warp Core. See that shark over there? And there we go. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm just poking fun. I don't mean anything by it. A new aircraft is available for purchase. Yeah, sure. Okay. Call sign. This is a PSP game, Judo Joker. Let's see. Call sign, call sign, call sign, call sign. What do you think? In honor of our fallen brethren in the other AC game. Aurelia's last car of Lyseth's advanced. Oh god, that goes by so fast. This be
a symbol of the fury borne by our countrymen towards Aurelia.
Such was the impassioned speech of Lyseth's commander Diego Gaspar Navarro, as images of the Aurelian squadron's destruction over Cape Aubrey played in the background. A day later, his gravelly voice continued to echo through my hungover brain. October, 1 year after the cessation of the Democratic Republic of Lyseth's Civil War. After the Civil War, Lyseth began to set their sights on their peaceful neighbor, the Federal Republic of Aurelia, claiming retribution for years of exploitation. The invasion suddenly began. With the ever-present threat of the cloaked airborne fortress Gleipnir looming overhead, there was little time to react to the few concerns raised about the validity of the war. Such was the speed at which all of Aurelia fell under Lyseth's control. Well, not everything has fallen into their hands, but it's only a matter of time. Looking out over the capital, Gaius Tower is both home to Lyseth's Central Command and the very symbol of its power. It was originally intended to be a symbol of Aurelia's peace. How ironic. As I looked up at the sun traveling the same old path across the sky, the rays burned my tired eyes. Damn it. I just wish I could finish covering this completely one-sided war and head back home. I'll never get used to being in the southern hemisphere with its backwards seasons.
The Gleipnir was last confirmed heading southeast across the Puna plains. However, we lost all trace of it shortly after. Unfortunately, Aurelia's information network can provide no further details at this time. We'll just have to take what we can get.
I was gonna say, don't a lot of these start with, we're on our last base? But we must push back. It's the RTS campaign, right? I played Total Annihilation. I know how this works. Don't worry about it, Jay Palmer. Don't worry about it. This is just the programmers. There's this thing involving stabbing of blade travails. It was considered a war crime, but they kept doing it anyways. It was truly horrific watching them stab him. I really wish I could go home and stop covering this horrible stabbing. Crisp white sheets. Oh my god. Oh my god. This takes place after 7? It was made before 7, right? Because what? I mean, I know 7 was kind of a soft reboot. Select mission. Okay, let's look at our hangar. I can now buy A6. And that's it. Isn't that great that this is a thing I can produce? Oh god, what is that, gearboy noise? What? Thank you. Oh, ha! Yeah, Free Space had some good things. Okay, got it. Not buying that. I'm just gonna back out of that then. Oh god, that's a good point, Shadow Machine. That might be why they pulled back from that idea. Okay. Sure, we'll do that.
The airborne fortress Gleipnir nearly wiped out our entire attack force. Even with you, sir, our remaining aerial attack strength is severely limited. We no longer have the necessary manpower or supplies to pursue Gleipnir. In addition, there are reports of enemy forces gathering at Port Patterson. If we don't move soon, it will only be a matter of time before they attack from behind. Given the situation, we are left with only one plan of attack. On the Puna Plains lying between Aubrey Base and Port Patterson, Laysath forces have hastily constructed a resupply base to house the large quantity of supplies needed to support their troops. Attack Puna Base. Destroy all parked bombers and base facilities. Take away the enemy's ability to fight. If you succeed, we'll gain an important foothold for an attack on Port Patterson. And what's more, we'll gain the supplies we need to win this fight. Unless we succeed in taking this base, that's it for our supplies. Please don't fail, sir.
They did. They got James Sunderland back and said, James, we need you to be the mission brief. He's like, okay. Will this lead me to Mary? Yes. Yes, it will. Okay. Please don't fail. I need to find Mary, sir. And, of course, he would have this tone in a desperate situation where we're apparently the last surviving base of an entire nation. So, fun fact, this doesn't happen as much anymore, because of obvious reasons. But back in the day, it actually was legitimately common to quite literally pick people up off the street, to go outside, like, hey, or to, like, go to your neighbors and say, hey, can you read this into a document? I'll give you $100 to be a voice actor for this. Now, there's a lot of reasons why they don't do that anymore. But this is a real thing that happened. The funny thing is, the main reason it did happen wasn't anything under the hood. It was just so many people didn't care about the quality of the voice acting, mostly the developers, until like the late 90s, honestly, I want to say. That it was just, yeah, whatever. I just need someone who isn't me, and I'm not a voice actor. So here, come do this. Yeah, no, by the 90s, voice acting started being a little bit more recognized as, you know, a job that someone does. So we'll do the F4. And we'll use the bombs. Oh, I see it. Oh, dear God. Okay. What? I keep trying to yaw. Okay. Oh God, how do I?
5 more miles to Puna Base.
How do I do anything? Is there a thing that shows? No, there's not a thing. Wait, hang on. Maybe here. Maybe here. Okay, so switch weapon is okay. So Y is that, and then I'm going very whoosh. Whoosh and all of it. So that's target. That's missile. Okay. There's apparently an autopilot.
I've got something on radar. It's the enemy. He's an attack.
Hello, Czar.
What kind of enemy? Air? Land? Everything's in chaos. What's going on? Just send up every available pilot. We've got to intercept them. Squadron of enemy fighters. What? Didn't our last attack finish off all remaining Olympian air power? Look for yourself. None of our guys have a Southern Cross.
No, actually, Czar, but thank you. I didn't get to rest at all. Let's see what our AoE is on that. Terrible. Okay, that's kind of expected. Yeah, meanwhile, James is like, wow, what's going on? Anyway, I'm glad you accomplished your mission. It's gonna be shooting at me. It's starting to weird me out a little bit. Fine, game. That's a good question. I don't actually know if there's a return line.
This is Puna Base. We have an emergency. Come in. This is Fort Patterson Command. What's the situation, Puna Base? We're taking enemy fire. Request reinforcements immediately.
Yeah, after the UFO ending, this is what happened. Right here.
We need time to launch. Hold on until reinforcements arrive. Hurry up! If they don't get here soon, there'll be nothing left of this base but a pile of rubble.
It's there. Doesn't appear to... Oh, nope. Well, I don't know. I don't know.
Another fire! We've been hit here too!
I feel like it wants me to pull up because my attitude is too low. What do you feel about the music?
Enemy bomber destroyed!
I'm with it so far, for what it is.
Missile on target! Good kill! Retreat! Abandon the facility! Retreat!
Their attitude is too low.
There's nothing more we can do here. Escape! Escape? There aren't any viable planes left! So you better start running!
I mean, Ace Combat 7 had just some absolute bangers. And so did 5. 5, literally, I think it was 5, started the establishment of the song Positive. The very concept of it.
Resap soldiers are abandoning the base! The mission was a success!
Retreating LASAF forces have abandoned Puna Base. The base, including all provisions stored there, now belong to us.
Did we just blow up the base?
Now we'll be able to provide backup support for our troops.
We have troops? Didn't we just lose 95% of our territory in 10 days? Wait, hang on. What's our new plane? The JA-37. All right. Apparently, Blade Default, apparently that 5%, that's actually where all of our military is. The other 95% is just empty land. Now that sounds like a joke. You ever look at a map sometime? In fact, do yourself a favor, if you're ever interested, look at a population density map. You will see huge swaths of empty land everywhere on the planet. Like every nation, you look at the map like, oh, it's so big. Anyways, so this is a plane. What do you think, J. Palmer? I'll take guidance because I don't know the planes at all. Yeah, most of the United States, which is a fairly large country, is vast swaths of nothing. Okay, saving it up. You got it. Takes the advice. Okay, Fort Patterson. Let's do it. Sorry, Port Patterson, not to be confused with Fort Patterson. Big difference. Oh yeah, Canada's empty, Australia's empty, China's empty, Russia's empty.
Our scattered forces have come together for this battle. They're few in number, but we've managed to assemble a small ground force. However, the Laysath fleet continues to gather in Port Patterson, and the presence of the Transportation Corps has also been confirmed. Having lost Puna base, it appears Laysath now intends to shuttle in troops and supplies overseas. If any more ships dock at Port Patterson, enemy strength will become more than our ground troops can handle. In order to prevent this, we need you to launch a preliminary strike on Port Patterson. Destroy all enemy supply vessels, landing ships, and freighters. In particular, try to keep as many enemy landing ships from entering the port as possible. Battle supplies must not reach the enemy. The number of enemy landing ships inside the port will be displayed on the MPG in the upper right-hand corner of your HUD. If the MPG reaches the max level, our forces will no longer be able to retake Port Patterson. This time, a substantial enemy counterattack is to be expected. It seems the loss of Puna base has put them on guard. Please be careful.
Okay, so we've had a takeout bombers mission. We've had a B bombers mission. Now it's a war crimes mission. Or I mean, I'm just kidding. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. I can't wait to war crimes it up.
Griffith 1, you are cleared for takeoff.
Yeah, why aren't we dead meat? I want to be dead meat. Right. So anyways.
Griffith 1, altitude restrictions canceled. Return to your mission. Good luck.
Yeah, what are they transporting? Food and medical supplies.
Clutch to Griffith 1. Check your MPG on the right side of the HUD. The MPG will display the number of landing ships from the port. Please pay careful attention to the MPG during this mission.
I feel like they want us to pay attention to the MPG. Anyone else get that vibe?
Major Bergman, Ground Force Commander. There are landing ships within the enemy fleet. We'll lose the battle if a battalion is allowed to make it ashore. Do not allow more than 3 landing ships to enter the port. We'll be risking our necks out here with you. Let's take back Port Patterson. Oh, wait, I've got something on radar.
Poor kittens. What did they ever do?
I'm not gonna let them think us here.
Nope. Couldn't manage that.
Sir,
Oh no. Sir. I feel like you died. Anyways, so, like, here's a picture of her. She said she'd visit her after our last vacation. If you see her, please let me know.
landing ships from the port.
Hi, Dream Whisperer. Have you seen my wife?
During this mission,
She might be somewhere around here.
I'm Major Berkman, Ground Force Commander. There are landing ships.
Okay, anyway, bye.
We'll lose the battle if a battalion is allowed to make it ashore. Do not allow
I noticed that, J. Palmer.
landing ships to enter the port. We will be risking
Good afternoon, Evo. Have you seen my wife? She might be here.
Wait, I got something.
I know I just crashed a plane into a ship, but, like,
I don't want to see so much of that.
it's very important. Sorry, I'm gonna shut up. Alright. Wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. Yes, my wife, her name's Mary. And, I don't know. There's a lot of monsters around. She's somewhere in the sky.
Watch the bow on the port side. Enemy freighter destroyed. I'm not gonna let them think us here.
Yeah, I got married.
Call up.
Where are they? I got married to the Empress finest. Oh, succubine don't count. Aw, well, shoot. Okay. Guess I'll have to say no to Maria then. Sorry, Maria. No succubi allowed. What? Miss? How is that physically possible?
How many ships are still operational?
Oh, Jesus, Brigman. Yeah, that'll do it.
Enemy planes approaching. Somebody help us! This is the 5th Amphibious Unit. We're about to enter the port. Let's control room to base command. Commence raising of the bridge. Enemy approaching from starboard side. Your altitude is too low. Call up.
Yeah, thankfully I don't have that kind of reaction to aspartame. It just tastes incredibly terrible to me. And it'll taste bad for a while. Like, it messes with the chemistry of my mouth. You know what I mean?
We've raised the bridge. Hurry up.
Look, Judo Choker, have you listened to this? God damn it, I keep hitting that button on accident. Have you listened to this voice acting? It's left, 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 left!
Good do. Your altitude is too low.
God damn it, I keep doing that. I need to, like, frickin' rebind that. If you keep seeing this happen, that's because I'm hitting next target, and apparently muscle memory for me says that next target is Y instead of X. And next target is actually X, and I keep hitting Y, which is switch weapons. Now the good news is I'm almost positive I can actually rebind that. And I am wrong. Damn. Oh well. That's better than nothing. Oh, never mind. We can fully rebind. Nice. Negative removed. I like removing negatives. And I'm not going to ding the game for not having L2 and R2. I'm not. That is a hardware limitation. So yeah, I want that to be that. Oh, that. And I want that to be target. There we go. Perfect. That's it. Confirm. Okay.
Enemy hacked apart! Enemy freighter destroyed. Maintain current formation. All guns fire artillery barrage.
I love killing ships. Just think about the bajillions of dollars we're killing with a couple of missiles.
Engine room, give us more speed!
Alright, now I gotta watch my miles per gallon here. Hang on. Oh, they're actually over here. There they are. Thank you, radar, for existing. I mean, ships are expensive as hell. Not just in just raw money. Ships take lots of resources. Ships take lots of time. Ships take lots of expertise. Ships take up tons and tons of people. Yeah, it's not like missiles are cheap, but compared to ships, most things are cheap. I do too. And that's just because I'm pure evil.
The mission was a success.
I do like how short the missions are. I don't mean that as a I like short games thing. I mean, if you're gonna have missions that don't have mid-mission checkpoints, making them short is a good move. That's pretty consistently true.
We've
Although,
succeeded in
we'll see how
destroying
long
the
that
enemy's fleet
lasts.
gathered in Port Patterson. Our ground troops scored a major victory by using the chaos caused by our attack to storm in and secure the port. We freed Port Patterson from the hands of the enemy. It's still kind of hard to believe.
Don't tell me that, J. Palmer. Come on. Don't ruin my hopes and dreams.
The emblem of the Southern Cross. It was on that very day that the aircraft bearing the mark of the Southern Hemisphere brought about the defeat of Laysath forces. But the story barely made the news, and the army showed no apparent reaction. Almost nightly, Laysath's commanding officer, Diego Gaspar Navarro, plays host to grand banquets within Gaius Tower. This evening, he is once again proudly trumpeting the glory of his airborne fortress. I've heard the speech so many times, it feels like I wrote it. Which, in a way, is a good thing, because it lets me concentrate on enjoying the food instead. As I gazed out the window at the night sky, I felt as if even the phases of the moon were somehow at odds with those of the Northern Hemisphere. The words of a fellow reporter, who fancied himself a connoisseur of fine wine, really got me thinking about the price of the glass of wine in my hand. One glass of it is roughly equivalent to several years of a Laysathian citizen's salary. Haven't the long years of civil war left Laysath an impoverished and war-torn nation? Whatever the case, much is unclear about the flow of money in Laysath. Ever since I arrived here, I've only covered stories the military had approved. However, this particular mystery just might be worth investigating on my own. The idea was nothing more than the product of an idle mind. At least at the time.
I mean, come on. Nation just went through a civil war and a dude's hosting banquets daily.
Okay, let's get started with a report of the situation. I think our best option under the circumstances would be to head towards Santa Elva. Santa Elva is a strategic location that we have to pass through to get to the capital, Griswall. However, there are several other strategic points on the way to Santa Elva. Which points you choose and in what order you do so is up to you. It looks like your decisions will affect the course of this battle. I know it's an immense responsibility, but there's no one else to count on. We're relying on you to get us through this. It appears that the enemy's Miller unit is gathering at King's Hill. It looks like they're trying to take back Port Patterson. I wonder what they're up to. Next, we have reports that the Allied Davis unit is cut off at Stand Canyon. Gleipnir took off from Puna base and is currently standing by at Terminus Island. With the long strike range of the Gleipnir, there's not much our forces can do. It appears that the enemy is moving towards Stand Canyon to eliminate our remaining forces. We'll need those remaining forces in our attack on Santa Elva, so I think we should probably send help. If left alone, they'll be helpless against the aerial fortress, just like what happened to us at Cape Aubrey. Also, Santa Elva is a key location for the enemy, and I think they'll concentrate their forces there. We'll have major problems if they send in their aerial fortress. I'll give you more details once you decide on a route. Please tell me which route you plan to take.
Why are you leaving that up to me? You outrank me, sir. I'm just looking for my wife. Oh. Okay, that's valid, I suppose. And no, I did not see your comment, Judo Joker, about early access games. Do you mind repeating, please? Okay. Oh, it's wonderful, Brayman. All right, Jay Palmer, I'm ready for this. So let me say what I was going to do in a vacuum, right? I would hit the first tank battle. That's the counterattack. Then I would hit the second tank battle, which is the rescue. Then I'd hit the third battle, which is the fortress. Then I'd go after St. Alpha. Do all three, like that. But that's what I would do if I was playing this, like, without a stream or whatever. Really? So you suggest completely ignoring the first tank battle. Okay. Well, you see, Blue Fusion Volt, they have my dog, and they're telling me I have to read these lines on a paper. I don't understand. Please, I just want my Scruffles back. That's all I'm asking. Sir. Anyways. Okay, alright, so... My wife! No! She's been stabbed for like the third time today. No, that's a cool idea. I'm going to jot that down as a potential. I like the idea of missions changing based on your routing. That's cool. So we'll put down a potential here. Level routing, question mark. Yeah, for some reason they keep stabbing my wife. I don't understand. There's this guy named Pyramid Head. It's okay, my real, absolutely, totally real Canadian girlfriend gets stabbed every night. If you know what I mean. What are some warning signs you see for when you think an early access game is going to be abandoned, stuck in development? And good signs. Okay. God, it's so hard to answer questions like that, because the answer is just look at it and make a judgment call. Oh, very, very real for Lictum. Extremely real. You've never heard it. She goes to another country. She's from another school. You never heard of her. Yeah, so big things. First of all, one of the things I usually see is actually a negative, as strange as that sounds, is if they've got a whole layout of what they want to do and how and exactly when they want to hit which milestones. Usually called a roadmap nowadays, but this is an old concept. Now, I know that sounds strange because of how pro-management I am, but in my experience, A gaming company that says, we're going to do this at this point in time, statistically speaking, isn't. That's fantasy land or marketing spiel. That's there for the investors, for the players, or to generate buzz. Their actual feedback can be tracked much easier by tracking what they have done, past tense. So, how often do they update, and what is the nature of those updates? So, for example, if someone updates and starts giving real, tangible data on things like, we thought about how this mechanic interacts with this thing, and we've been debating whether or not we should use these type of squares. I'll give you a specific example. When Aedan Chronicles was still in early access, it was actually Kickstarter, but functionally the same concept. They had a whole discussion in one of their announcements, which I remember reading to great satisfaction, where they were discussing the difference between using hexagons versus squares in terms of their tactical combat, and the benefits and detriments of both. That's a real meaty update. It shows that they're actually thinking about the core gameplay design and really putting real effort and thought into what they want to do with it, right? Good sign. By contrast, I'll actually use another example. I can't remember the name of the game. Give me a second. Let's see here. Jump Light Odyssey. Oh, I remember this one. Yeah, this one probably isn't getting finished. That's the thing. How long has it been in early access? There's actually a note here saying they've actually been paused indefinitely, so that's not a good sign. But hang on, there's another one I want to look up. Can't remember what it's called. It's an underground builder game. It's like Satisfactory, but it's entirely underground. I was eyeballing it for a while. Oh, I don't look at that at all, Jay Palmer. Too many studios are names thrown together for a single game, especially in the indie scene. No, Dwarf Fortress is way too old. This is I'm talking about a game that actually it never really left early access. No, not Core Keeper. That game left early access. I have played that too. It's a good co-op game. I can't think of the name of it. Point being, you're funny, Yura. Point being, there's this underground game built like Satisfactory, and they had really big hopes and dreams. And they're like, we've got all this crazy stuff we're going to do. That's warning sign number 1. And then they just kind of stopped giving any real features or updates. And then they apparently just walked away from the project because it wasn't selling well enough in early access to keep the company afloat, and the game is dead on the vine. Let's do that.
The Gleipnir is now positioned above Terminus Island.
23 million, Eric.
The island as a resupply base and as a staging point for long-range attacks on Stand Canyon. The troops stranded at Stand Canyon are vital to the upcoming assault on Santa Elva. But they're pinned down as long as the Gleipnir's assault is allowed to continue. Something must be done about the situation, and soon. Analysis of the SWBM attack at Cape Aubrey has shown that the shock wave of the missile dissipates before reaching ground level. Hoping to utilize this weakness, the remaining Aurelian fleet has gathered for a counter-assault on the airborne fortress. We have been informed that the assault will begin as soon as we are ready. How shall we proceed, sir?
Loner, Warp Core, and Jay Palmer. Do me a favor. Pick something to throw a dealer's choice at real quick. One thing. That's true. I have not seen Sopranos. Oh yeah, hang on. I wanted to see if I could... Okay, so Loners is going to be Deus Ex Revision. Jay Palmer's picking Sky Odyssey. Warp Core, you there? Warp Core, no! And we lost Warp Core. Okay. Hang on. The Apollos. Ugh. This plane is appalling. So, I have a stupid question. What's the difference between yellow and blue? Like, that increases air to ground by yellow, mobility by blue, stability by yellow, and defense by blue. But, like, the blue is bigger than the yellow. Oh, blue is negative. Okay, see, these are helpful bits of information. So it decreases mobility and defense. No, not Starmancer. I would have remembered Starmancer. Although that one seems to be dead on the vine, which is really frustrating. I was really looking forward to that one. And armor decreases speed, mobility, and stability, but increases defense. Eh. You still want me to pull back that negative for that scene, don't you, Zactaf? And it's never happening.
Griffith 1, you are cleared for takeoff.
So how bad does it look, Judo Joker?
Griffith 1, altitude restrictions canceled. Return to your mission. Good luck.
I'm ready, Ross. The game that you're talking about, Judo Joker. The early access game that's sort of a bridge between Ace Combat and Project Wingman and the more hardcore flight sims like War Thunder and DCS.
Any sign of the Gleipnir? Third Fleet. No sign of it yet. Understood. Continue your patrol of the area. What's that sound?
It's a bird. It's a plane.
Just get out there. Attack! Target the Gleipnir! Commence cannon fire! Hit it with everything we've got! The SWBM can't reach us here, but watch out for conventional ordnance. Look! The disc on the bottom is starting to glow! Let's see go...
Okay, I'm sorry. Did they not even scratch the paint on that thing? It's still a plane.
What the hell was that? Second Fleet, do you read me? This is the First Fleet. Come in! Come in!
Although I do love, and I mean this with sincerity, the constant desire to have super weapons in the Ace Combat system. Or setting.
I can't believe they've made such a terrifying weapon. Sir, Griffith 1, it appears the enemy has some kind of new super weapon. If they destroy the rest of our fleet, we'll no longer be able to sustain our military. The MPG will display damage to the Allied fleet. Protect
Oh,
them.
the MPG is back.
I know it's a dangerous mission. We're counting on you, sir.
Okay.
Sir, that's it. Don't lose sight of it.
I actually kind of like its look too. Oh, no, there it is.
This is the First Fleet. The Third Fleet just disintegrated right in front of our eyes. All right, you're coming, load. We're sending ducks up here. Can somebody do something? It's no use. Aircraft damage. No doubt they're planning to return to base to make repairs. Griffith 1, try to destroy the SWBM. As long as the SWBM exists, the safety of all...
I was wondering if I could just keep pouring fire into it, and it's like, nah. Okay, so let's retry.
First Fleet to Third Fleet. Any sign of the...
Hey, skippable cutscenes. Woo!
All of those ships destroyed in instinct. Such destructive power. I can't believe weapon. Sir, Griffith 1. It appears the enemy has some kind of new super weapon. If they destroy
There's an Ace Combat on the 3DS.
longer be able to sustain our military. The MPG will display damage to the Allied fleet. Protect them and
The
keep
garden scene, Octave.
back. I know it's a dangerous mission. We're counting on you, sir.
Whoops.
Did you hit it? Sir, that's it. Don't lose sight of it. Sir, turn right.
Shoot, I actually lost the Glebner. Hang on. Where's the damn thing?
This is the first fleet. The third fleet just disintegrated right in front of our eyes.
There it is.
Hey, the thing just disappeared. Like a mirage or something.
It startled me.
That's optical camouflage.
Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot. Okay, we're okay, we're okay, we're okay. What is this music?
Radar is unable to track the Glacier while it is using optical camouflage. Missile lock-ons are unstable. You'll have to use your aim to take it down. Optical camouflage system critical! The system won't hold! We're sending ducks up here! Can somebody do something? It's no use!
It's no use! Sorry.
The Glacier has started to climb. No doubt they're planning to return to base to make repairs. Griffith 1, try to destroy the SWBM. As long as the SWBM exists, the safety of all Allied troops remains in question. The altitude of the airborne fortress will be displayed on your MPG. The fortress will be out of range once the
It really like my MPG.
destroy the SWBM before that happens.
Alright, fine. Leave me alone. Trying to kill your boss. Give me a break. Ugh. Oh, hey. I have targets now. Is that on the top or the bottom?
Glacier is launched in
It looks like it's on the top.
We think it's the same as the one used at Cape Aubrey. It's too dangerous to fly at high altitude. Try to stay lower than the Great Bear.
I can't believe that didn't kill me. I'm actually shocked by that.
Airborne fortress missile launched. Estimated time to impact, 15 seconds. Estimated time to impact, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2,
Oh, it didn't say how far below I had to be, so I was just being cautious. Damn it. I don't have time for this right now.
Airborne fortress missile launched. Estimated time to impact, 15.
Oh, hang on, sure. Is this saves? Oh god, I don't remember how to save in this one. Here we go. Save state. There we go. Okay.
Estimated time to impact, 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, impact!
Did I not get high enough? God, I'm completely turned around. This sky... no, I might have been borderline there. Okay, yeah, no, that's correct. So save.
Estimated time to
So I'm
impact.
just gonna chill up here for a minute.
Seconds. Estimated time to impact 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Impact.
Did that hit me? I'm not even sure. Hey, Rama.
Great job. The airborne fortress's SWPM has gone up in flames. Raise the engine output to max. We've got to escape.
I don't think this is doing anything.
The airborne fortress
But you know what?
is rapidly ascending. We can't follow. It's unfortunate we weren't able to destroy the Glacier.
Whoa!
However, this was a very important turn of events for us.
I don't know, Plate Default. We just crushed this thing. Like, I was I mean, granted, run easy, but still. I was screwing around and still had no issues with that.
We've succeeded in destroying the Gleipnir's SWBM. The surrounding area is no longer in any danger. Unfortunately, the Gleipnir escaped, but this victory has given us hope. I'm starting to feel like retaking Santa Elva is fastly becoming a reality.
Did he say vastly or fastly? I'm not sure which is funnier. Because neither of those are correct. Um... 6A. We'll probably finish it tomorrow after Hexia. Seriously, Dakota? That's funny. Okay. I don't remember Middle Year. I remember it's an extremely long game. It's actually one of the longest games we've ever covered. Still.
We have an emergency situation. The Miller unit has moved from Kings Hill for an assault on Port Patterson. They reclaim the city almost immediately. We've also confirmed the transport of supplies from the port to Santa Elva via Kings Hill. I had no idea this was in their plan. Sorry about that. On with the update. The Gleipnir has withdrawn from the combat zone and is now in Santa Elva. Furthermore, with the destruction of the Gleipnir's SWBM, long-range assaults are no longer a threat.
Well, let's go retake Patterson.
LASAP's Miller unit has taken control of Port Patterson. Your mission is to take it back. Reports say that the enemy unit swooped in on Port Patterson from Kings Hill, completely overtaking our forces stationed there. We should have paid more attention to the enemy's movements. This position must be retaken as soon as possible. Port Patterson is an important refueling station. Without access to fuel, our forces won't be able to carry on the battle much longer. Intelligence confirms that the Miller unit plans to use the port complex to shield themselves from our attack. We need to clear them out, but attacking with indiscretion will only result in damage to the facilities. Without the facilities intact, Port Patterson is useless. Use utmost discretion in capturing the port.
Wait, what, Blitzball? I mean, probably. Yeah, Trixie. One trick ponies is kind of a normal thing in games like these. Yeah, sorry, Eugene. I didn't mean to. Oh, someone killed the bot. Who killed my bot? Who did kill my bot? It was Lucas Slaughter, who's not even here right now. That's funny. I wanted to jot something down. I also haven't updated the next document, but it should be pretty obvious which one is the next one, since it's the one that's not this. Sorry, one moment. I'm checking my game settings really quick. Don't worry, I'm not going to spend a bajillion years on this. I'm just curious of something. Oh, that's interesting. We don't have access to... Oh, whatever those are. Yeah, I'm curious what we can buy now. The Mir 2000D and the F14D. Both of those are pretty expensive. All the music has this kind of chill vibe to it, which I'm kind of with. Like, even despite the relatively higher tempo of it, it's more relaxed. I fail at words because I don't know the terminology. I don't know the vocabulary. But there's a thing where you put a consistent beat and tempo, even if the tempo's high, which then makes it feel less high-paced. So it's kind of chill beat music, if that makes any sense. Metal Gear. I'm with it, actually. I'm enjoying the music more than I thought it would. I mean, again, I've liked all the Ace Combat songs, that's whatever. Yeah. he's really getting into that vibe. Oh, man, he's just... So I think our guys got attacked, and there might be a base. Oh, we need some munchies, dude. Can we get some munchies for the next mission? Could you go attack the enemy base and bring back, like, some chips? I go for some dip. Oh, man, you know, it'd be great if we get some cucumbers. We can just crunch on them and dip them in... Oh, it'd be great. Could you get that? Thanks. Can you attack the supermarket, man? Please? Anyways, do you think I should buy either of these, J. Palmer? Ooh, that sounds like fun, Evo. Have fun. I expect a full after-action report. I'm kidding. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm kind of with the... So, okay. So you say I should buy pods. So that increases our stability and nothing else. Oh, that's just the autopilot. Okay, that's whatever. That increases... What is air to ground? What's air to ground? Whatever, I'm just gonna buy it. Just buying everything. Buying everything. Not buying the autopilot thing. Alright. So what does the autopilot do? Like, for real? The Southern Cross is ready to fly again. Oh, wrong button. There we go. No, that was the right button. Yeah, whatever. Just completely overrides your controls. I feel... So it's like letting a Cybertruck drive for me.
Estimated damage to the port complex will be displayed on your MPG. Aim your attacks carefully. We want to avoid damaging the complex where possible. Easier. That's Southern Cross fighter. We'll be safe as long as we stay hidden within the complex. This time is mine. If this place is destroyed, it's your loss.
Wow, I completely missed. Okay.
What's going on? The complex isn't shielding us from him.
Keep it together. Shoot him down.
Yeah, I noticed that, Jay Palmer. Helicopters. Ah.
This is the Miller Unit 3rd Artillery Division. We're proceeding to Fort Patterson as planned. He attacks by weaving his way through openings in the complex. There's no point in trying to hide.
Take that, helicopter. Jackass. Yeah, I know I took a hell of a hit for doing that, but gosh darn it, that thing was pissing me off.
Evasive maneuver successful. Unbelievable. His aim is amazing.
No.
That kind of pilot left.
Always with the bridges. That guy over here. Blue's me, right? Like, that's my friendlies. I think. Bridges are cool. Which means it's time for a bridge review. Sorry. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, okay. Please? Please target the guy in front of me? There we go. God, it does, doesn't it? You should pull up.
Griffith 1 bagged another one!
Oh no. You know, that's actually a valid point, Jay Palmer. Especially since he keeps telling me to pull up and, like, how many missions have we had already, which are, you know, be close to the ground missions?
Forces eliminated. The mission was a success.
We have succeeded in ousting the Miller unit hiding within the port complex and have once again taken control of Port Patterson. This should also relieve some of the stress on our fuel reserves. Luckily, the city survived the assault with surprisingly little damage.
You're welcome.
The ferocity of the enemy counterattack was completely unexpected. The enemy can take back a point as soon as you turn your back. We'll have to be more cautious of the enemy's strategy from now on.
Wait, the enemy can actually employ strategy? Guys, did you hear about this? I love that kind of stuff, Icky Claw. In fact, if you don't mind sharing on Discord. Alright, so... No, that was cool. I actually gave that a positive too, Jay Palmer. That was fun. Okay, so we just unlocked the XFA. What? We can't even afford that. What? Question mark? Feels a little early, but, you know, whatever. I can't afford it anyways. Okay, so now... we could just go to the end, but you know me. Let's crush all of the opposition. Wait! But first, let's check the hangar one more time. If we sold the Apollos, we would get 26k total. And it costs 26. We could get it right now. Screw it, whatever. Why not? Or we could get the A6. Huh? Think about it. It could be ours. Power up. Whoops. That's actually a good question. Does anyone know an answer to Blade Duvall's question? You know, honestly, I feel like I got... Oh, I can't... I don't have armor for this thing. No. Increases yaw performance. No, I'm good. Gotta get that autopilot. Okay, so yeah, let's do this mission. 4B.
Intelligence reports that Layseth forces are airlifting munitions from Port Patterson to Santa Elva. We think the munitions are for the airborne fortress Gleipnir. At this moment, there is no information on the enemy transport corps formation. Regardless, the mission will be considered a failure if even one of the enemy transport planes escapes out of the combat zone. Destroying all transport planes before that happens will be the main focus of this mission. How do you want to proceed, sir?
Well, I suppose we could murder all the innocent civilians. Brutally and horrifically. Jesus Christ, they're actually making an Echo the Dolphin remaster? I'm not sure what I think of that. And why do they keep calling me Griffiths? I'm dead meat. Come on, game. Work with me here. I know, I remember UMD discs. I still have most of mine. Remember, I had a PSP. I shouldn't say had. Have, but it has no battery. My PSP's battery had the bloat problem, if you're familiar with that.
Something's wrong. Griffith 1, does something seem amiss? There are just too many transport aircraft. Decoy aircraft are probably mixed in with the formation. We can't confirm which one is the target. Try to find the real one and shoot it down. Enemy aircraft. Was there a leak? That's what the decoy aircraft are for. Only one shipment needs to get through.
That's not really comforting for the people on the decoys, you idiot. Also, planes are expensive, so jeez, I'm so much faster than I think I am.
Likely that there is only one target transport in each formation. Take a good look. Is there anything different? Perhaps in the way they fly? He's shooting!
Yeah, no kidding, J. Palmer. I was just like, I'll just slow down. Just went right by him twice.
We'll carry on from here. What are you doing? Increase your altitude. Escape all the enemy's busy with the decoys. Can't we fly any higher?
Hey there, boy. Oh god, this thing is so much more maneuverable. Do you see this? I actually do own this on the PSP, Czar. I own every game I've streamed. That's a rule I've had for a long time that served me well. Okay, so this way. You know, this thing is just...
There are too many of them. Which one is the real thing? Heavy cargo will make it difficult for a transport to maintain a steady altitude. Look in the formation for an aircraft with a lower altitude.
Oh jeez, oh jeez, too fast, too fast, too fast! Too fast! Oh god, I'm slamming the brakes the entire way up here. Oh god, I actually stalled because I hit the brakes so hard. Whoops. You're next. You're all dead for working for the guy who's evil. Isn't that you too, sir? Shut up. Well, considering I've never not owned a game that I've streamed, no, Verlictum.
Looks like that was a decoy. Look harder for the real transport.
Well, let's find out. Nope. God, this fog. I feel... this really is Silent Hill again. Look at this. Look at that. That is crazy short render radius. Actually, yes, Verlictum. And I've been able to produce. One of the biggest ones that it came up on was Terranigma, which is a game that actually didn't come out in the United States. But I did actually have a copy. Had it shipped in and everything. Yes, we are playing a character who has absolutely no blood in our body. That's all we do in the Ace combat system. We play characters who don't have blood.
Fire level low. It's the enemy. Increase speed and shake him.
You're in a cargo plane. What do you think you're gonna do to shake me? No, we just ripped all our blood out. You paddling earth.
Another shipling's been hit.
Yeah, who needs blood anyways? Except vampires, I guess. I just feel like killing these people, you know? Every now and then you're just like, you know what? Screw you in particular.
Enemy plane shut down.
Alright, Kitten Fan, I'm ready. Vampire planes. Oh god, that sounds like that horrible sci-fi RTS where all the ships are actually like bioships, and they literally feed off of other ships for resources. Literally, literally.
Enemy shipment destroyed. The mission was a success.
We've succeeded in shooting down all enemy transport aircraft bound for Santa Elva. This should prevent the enemy from gaining any new ground for a while. Future missions are sure to be less dangerous thanks to your efforts. Let's hope this victory helps make our future battles a little easier, too.
Sorry, I honestly didn't think that was the correct target. The goal there was to take out 3 of the transports and then move on. I thought it was the one in the back. I have failed you. So let's see, J. Palmer. Alright, we're about to ram him. Okay, so hang on. So there's the Apollos. Looks pretty cool, looks pretty cool. And the XFA. Oh, I like the XFA better. 100%. Alright, now we've got to rescue our boys. Pinned down. Oh, don't say that's gonna ruin it, J. Palmer.
Forces are stranded at Stan
Fucking
Canyon.
X-Wings.
They are members of the Davis unit, who were en route to an assault on Santa Elva when they were cut off from the main force. The troops have already been surrounded by enemy forces and are taking heavy fire. There's no time to lose. With the threat of a long-range enemy attack past, an Allied air unit was deployed for rescue, but it doesn't look like the troops can hold out much longer. Try to hold back enemy forces until the rescue unit arrives. I believe it's our duty to protect the Davis unit.
Okay, let's do it. Yeah, I'm not gonna get all of them. Yes. We're just gonna do the line. But first, I do want to hit the hangar. Because I think we need a weapon. Yeah, we do. I want both of these, honestly. Oh, never mind. Oh my god, those are expensive as hell. Holy crap. Okay, never mind. We're just gonna do this with plain old missiles, apparently, because I can't afford bombs. Never mind. I'm sorry, J. Paul. I meant to go after the ace. I'm sorry. Ah, whatever.
To the Davis unit will be displayed on your MPG. The Davis unit will be defeated when the gauge reaches max. This is the Davis unit. Are you our backup? Wow, that's a pretty small squadron. We've almost lost her. They've surrounded our position. We won't last much longer. Don't give up. We'll get you out of that mess. The Davis unit is being cut to pieces inside the canyon. Please hurry. Enemy aircraft sighted. Likely the backup for the ground forces. Keep the enemy attack helicopters away from the Allied ground forces. They don't stand a chance against the enemy's anti-tank missiles.
Why is it letting me attack the bridge? Oh, you know what? Whatever. Screw bridges, am I right?
Damn Southern Cross again. Roger, he's already too late. We've nearly finished mopping up here. They've come. Help has come.
Okay, for real. Why is it letting me blow up bridges? That just... Is this a metaphor? Is this a thematic thing? Am I burning bridges right now?
The bridge has been destroyed. We can't get near the enemy. Find our way around. Get a move on now.
And
Cricket one bagged another one.
I do like the idea of blowing up a bridge with a tank over it. Let's aim for that, because that guy's almost over it. Hang on, you get to live for a few more seconds. What? Okay, I think he finally died. I think it took a moment, but he died. We're good, we're good.
Alright, Cricket one.
I need to start attacking more things so I can get more money, so I can afford a bomb. Or plane. Yeah, the tank was just like, hang on. Give me a second. Think. So that's the second time I've seen a star icon. What do star icons mean?
Enemy reinforcements have arrived. Be careful.
I do like points, because points mean money. Money means bombs. And, you know, planes.
Damn, that plane's running in circles. Bastard.
Hang on, Zach. I actually didn't catch it.
Can you make out the enemy base? This place used to be an Orwellian mining facility. It looks like
let's see.
they made their base on the ruins.
No, that makes perfect sense to me. I mean, I actually liked that quest, if you remember. Zach. Am I just killing stuff until we're good? Or am I killing stuff until we've killed everything? Like, I'm cool with both. I just need to know. No. Oh, we do have a timer. I didn't even notice. Oh, this is a points mission, isn't it?
Target hit.
I can't believe that worked. I can't. Hey, it's the HQ.
It's a little dangerous, but you should be able to avoid anti-aircraft missiles by flying through the canyon. Warning! Davis unit casualties at 25%.
Oh no. Ah, who cares about them anyways? I'm here to get points. There we go. Much better. Oh, yeah. That's the stuff. Yeah, I need those dead souls. Ah, hunger. Oh, geez, there's a bunch of crap going on. Alright.
Missile on target! Davis unit casualties at 50%. Davis unit hanging in there. All right, I dodged it.
damn it. Terrain design, God, I honestly haven't noticed it yet, which I suppose is an insult, but I don't mean it as one. I mean, we've also mostly been doing like stuff over oceans or plains or cities. This is probably the first terrain mission we've seen. I know, Blade 12. I dodged it. Did you? Did you? Is that a thing that happened? Yeah, what? Fine, take out the bridge then. Just to make it stop targeting it. And for no other reason. Death to infrastructure. God, that just feels dirty. Me being anti-infrastructure. Ugh.
Protecting our troops is your top priority.
What do you think I'm doing?
Squadron, draw your attention away from them for too long. You're the one that's supposed to have them on the run. What the hell's going on?
Well, you see, you're running into a terrible problem. It's called main character syndrome. It's when you suddenly find yourself fighting the main character, and, well, it sucks exactly as much as it sounds.
Damn it! I'm lethal! This is Milvis Squadron. Sorry to keep you waiting. This is the Griswall Squadron. We'll leave the extraction up to you. The Davis unit has somehow managed to make it through. Understood. We'll take it from here.
Don't be a dick about it.
The Milvis Squadron has arrived, and the enemy forces are withdrawing. The mission was a success.
That would actually be cool to go to. Ah, oof.
It appears that a rescue unit has successfully extracted the stranded Davis unit. Although the unit has suffered terrible losses, thankfully, they've been saved from complete annihilation. Several aircraft parts were discovered in the ruins of the enemy base. Head over to the hangar and take a look when you get a chance.
Okay. What don't we just unlock? New aircraft, new parts. Okay. Actually, I am here. This is like the third game in a row, which I've been enjoying more than I thought I would. And two of them are PS2 games. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. Like this, I'm with it. So let's see what we just unlocked. So first of all, the MiG 29A, and I think that's it, actually. Well, that's why I lumped this in with those Blade of all. And what else do we unlock? A light engine. Lower speed and mobility and stability, but... Oh, no, sorry. Increases speed, mobility, and stability, but lowers defense. And that can go to the XFA. And I can get the all-important autopilot. And first and foremost, I would like to buy the frickin' sod. I can afford that. Okay. Yeah, let's buy a bomb. Can I afford anything else? Looks like I'm a little shy. That's okay. That's okay. Next mission. That's what I've been told. AS. Am I pronouncing that even closer correctly, by the way? AS? AIS? AIEIS? See, now I'm screwing it up. I know I am. Let's save. Ah, yeah, I think the JA is what we just unlocked. Maybe? Is that or the F5? Nice little B there. Hornet. I can't afford anything. Yeah, I noticed we don't unlock the Howl very early on in this one. 7A.
I'll now go over the details of our mission to retake Santa Elva, a city vital to the enemy's transportation network. If we succeed in retaking the city, our capital Griswall will be within reach. It seems that the damage the Gleipnir bore from our attack over Terminus Island is now being repaired here in Santa Elva. The previous battle was proof enough of the ability of individual fighters to effectively strike at the Gleipnir, so all ground forces that run the risk of becoming a target will hold their position here. Enemy ground forces are most likely prepared for any kind of assault, but with the Gleipnir unable to fly, now is the time to strike. Even the Gleipnir wouldn't risk killing their own troops stationed at the base by firing the short-range cannon.
Or would they?
It looks like there's no escape for them this time, sir.
Oh, excuse me. Hey, Cookie Dude, remember you can pick up to 3 things, not just one. But regardless, thank you for the sub. Always appreciate you. It's the flying insects. No! I will put that towards slay the princess and possibly 2 other things. Okay, thank you, Cookie Dude. It's the wasps. Bzz, bzz, bzz. All right. Music. That's what I'm sitting here like. I wanted to add a potential positive. Music. Like, I've heard better music in this series, no less, but I'm with it. I'm with it. Drunk, angry wasps. Oh my god. Oh, geez. Hang on. Let's see this comment by Mr. Red here. Let it load. It didn't load. You lied! Oh, geez, that's actually a tough question. Um. I don't know. See, the problem is AC7 cinematics were like technically impressive. They kind of sucked at the same time, you know. 5, of course, had the anime thing, which was nice, but you know, I think I'm gonna say like 4 and X's. I like the stills. It's a good way to convey it. It's the same thing I liked about Hitman 2, if you remember. Doing those kind of stylized pan over a shot is a good way to convey a lot of information quickly. And there, I feel like I'm probably extremely wrong, but I feel like it's either the same team or a team trying to emulate the team that did the Ace Combat 4 anime shots, or 5, or whichever one it was. Like, I don't know if it's literally the same team or not, but it sure kind of feels that way, right? I just screwed up twice. I started saying Assassin's Creed, then I started saying Ace Combat. Or no, sorry, no. Then I started saying Armored Core. Oh god, I can't even say it correctly wrong.
They're here already. Prepare the airborne fortress for takeoff. Are you crazy? Repairs aren't finished. The optical camouflage isn't working yet. I don't care.
Whoops.
Prepare her for takeoff. One Aurelian fire is probably a trick.
That's a goodbye.
I will take responsibility.
Listen, Mr. Red. Oh, it's Ventures. Thank you for the sub, Ventures, as always.
You aren't gaining altitude. Thrust isn't responding like it should. I told you, the repairs aren't finished.
I know exactly what I want in this mission. I'm hungry.
Griffith 1. Justice meets on. The Great Bear isn't using the shot cannon. The SWPM has already been destroyed. Now's our chance. Finish it off.
Oh, damn it, I lost lock right when I needed it.
I never gives up.
That is way too long, Ventures. What is 82 divided by 12? Can someone do that real quick? I don't quite have the math brain for that. Almost 7, yeah, you were right. Give me 1 second, Ventures. You know, I could pause. I could pause. Thank you for the sub, Ventures. As always, give me a second. I will jot that down. Tweak it into R, Wing Commander, and Triangle Strategy. You got it. I hope somehow you are still entertained by me and my terribleness. As I try to shoot down some wasps. A little bit too much. I was trying to be greedy. I was going for a machine gun shot, and I just completely flubbed that. I'm dumb. I'm not. Okay, nothing fancy. Nothing fancy. Whoops. Now I'm mad. Now I'm going for it. Okay, fine, whatever. Hey, what'd you say about my... Well, never mind, actually. I take it back. Carry on. That was, oh god, that was 2012, I want to say, Ventures. August, maybe? Oh yeah, I did bring the bombs. I actually forgot. Shouts to me. Idiot. Oh, those are nice. I like those. The SODs. Look at that. Straight over, and then carpet. Sorry, I'll stop being cocky. Look, that city had it coming, okay? They were... Hang on, checks notes. They existed. They were Belkin. Belkins.
Damn it! Smoke's pouring into the bridge! Somebody shoot him down already! All conventional weapons are down! We're sitting ducks! Not just yet. We still have a duck cannon, if we can use it against him. What are you doing? No, you can't! Shut up! What do you think we should just sit here while we go down in flames? We just need to aim the shot cannon at the Southern Cross. I can't! The glacier will be torn apart! Out of my way! Get your hands off me! We're gonna die anyway!
These guys, I like them. It's like we're fighting Team Rocket, except Team Rocket has these giant, you know,
That mammoth thing has turned completely...
monster deaths.
They're going to fire the shot cannon? They plan to fire it like that? Crap! Dive now! Hurry!
Yeah, how is that thing even staying, you know, in the air while flying upside down?
Watch out for the shot cannon! If you see it preparing to fire, fly to a lower altitude than the glacier.
Ow.
The
Oh.
glacier is finished. It can't be. The airborne fortress is...
Why, Judo Joker?
The shot cannon has been destroyed! Engine 1, Engine 2, Engine 3! All engines are down! We can't maintain altitude! Did we do it? Did we stop the Gleipnir? I told them the Gleipnir wasn't ready for action! Damn base command!
Maybe get out of the ship.
The Gleipnir. All our dreams for retribution. The airborne fortress
Why would you aim for the city? When you got a giant forest over there, and you aim... Oh, I guess they were aiming for the river. And hit part of the city. Cool. Hey, Mr. Floyd. I don't know, Liam's mission was pretty good, Zacto. It's...
The Gleipnir is no more. Shortly after our victory, ground forces successfully retook Santa Elva. The Santa Elva victory is fantastic news. But even more so, the defeat of the Gleipnir is sure to boost morale and give us a strategic advantage in this war. Next, we liberate the capital Griswall. We've already come this far, sir.
Look, I'm sorry, Judo Joker. What do you want from me? I mean, the PSP did have a lot of really legit games on it. It was always kind of a shame because a huge number of those games are system locked to the PSP. Including this one, by the way, last I checked. Yeah, Dissidia Duodecim, Mega Man Powered Up, Mega Man Maverick Hunter.
Unthinkable.
The PSP Final Fantasy IV version, which also has After Years.
Fell into silence. In place of the sumptuous banquet, weapons to protect the capital were rolled in. Griswall is in turmoil over the shocking news, but who would have thought that underneath the chaos lay an even greater story? Aurelia's exploitation of Laysath was all a ruse. In fact, Aurelia had been Laysath's largest benefactor in aid. The truth remained hidden from the public, while any aid meant for food was spent on arms. Why did this happen? Why was a lavish party held to boast the performance of their newest weapon?
It's the Balkans.
The trail of money surrounding Diego Navarro would lead
No,
me to the
I'm
end.
actually being sincere. I think it's the
Diego
Balkans.
Navarro is not only Laysath's commanding officer, but also controls their arms industry. He has used continued conflict as a means to amass an enormous fortune.
Sorry, the Balkans.
This war was conceived as a replacement for the Civil War to further increase arms sales. I can't help but wonder how much of this truth the soldiers risking their lives for Laysath really know. The classified documents contained much more than just information on the airborne fortress. The transfer of financial revenue and commodities were also recorded in great detail. What does all of this have to do with Laysath's commanding officer, Diego Navarro? Even after all that's happened, why does he still seem so naturally at ease? I've unwittingly found myself fearing for the safety of the Southern Cross.
Also, this is the second game, almost in a row, where we're fighting against some evil corporate guy who's sustaining a horrible plan in order to sustain infinite growth
All
of
right.
profit.
Let me brief you on the main locations on the route to Griswall. Sir, please choose a route.
Okay.
First, remnant enemy soldiers are regrouping at the Kalana Steps and are planning an attack on Santa Elva. They currently aren't a threat, but we're curious as to what they're planning. I guess we're not much different from them in size or strength. The enemy Special Forces Skilla unit has set up camp at Sachana Air Base. They're not a squad you want to take on directly, but they're currently busy preparing to send reinforcements to the Kalana Steps. This might be the perfect time to catch them off guard. It appears that Laysath forces are shipping supplies to a large-scale manufacturing plant in Montebriz. It seems that they're manufacturing something, but there is a large radar facility close by on Mount Nevera. The Nevera jammer is located there, and we're unable to monitor their movements. The jamming extends as far as Griswall, so we need to do something about it. Although we really need to find out what's going on at Montebriz as well. Our capital is not far ahead. However, Griswall is heavily fortified and protected by the Mezim cannon. Fierce resistance is expected, but we must pull together and take back Griswall.
So Kitten Fan asks, what's the game is the biggest shame that's still stuck on the 3DS? Several games come to mind immediately. We've got Fantasy Life, which is actually one of those surprisingly good games most people have never even heard of. Dragon Quest VII's remake, which is really good. And there was another one I was going to mention. It doesn't really matter. But, because a lot of games have been ported off the 3DS. But there's two that really come to mind. And they kind of differ. Because on the one hand, if you have access to a 3DS and nothing else, then the most irritating one is probably Link Between Worlds, which is a fantastic Zelda game, completely locked on the 3DS, which sucks. But here's the thing. I can emulate Link Between Worlds just fine. You know what I can't emulate that is stuck on the 3DS? Star Fox. I have never been able to replay Star Fox 64 3D, or whatever the hell it's called, because it's locked on the 3DS, and its emulator is physically incapable of running it properly. So I'm going to pick that one. Nice map. Sorry. Okay, so let's see. Exactly, Kitten Fan. And yeah, Kid Icarus is the other one. I think that was the other one I was going to mention. There's a reason it came with that frickin' handle thing. Okay, so that's the Blitz, and that's the Strike Point. I guess we have to pick between these two first. And yes, I do remember Yakuza Kiwami, but that was a stream. Hated that last boss. Whether it was my fault or not, I still hated it.
Attack to recapture our country's largest airbase, the Sachana Airbase. The base, with its large supply warehouses, is a crucial strategic point, as well as a vital supply channel. By securing Sachana Airbase, our forces will gain a necessary staging point for a combined Allied assault on the capital. At present, the Lesath Air Force is grounded, but they're mobilizing to aid ground forces fighting on the Kalana Steppes. The Skilla unit is also rumored to be stationed at Sachana Airbase. They are an elite team, highly skilled in anti-aircraft tactics. A head-on confrontation must be avoided at all costs. Therefore, we have devised a plan to penetrate deep into enemy territory and strike while their attention is still focused on the Kalana Steppes.
Yeah, Awakening and Fates was 3DS.
The radar net lies between here and Sachana Airbase.
You're required to maneuver straight down this trench.
1,600 feet, you should be able to make it through undetected. A sudden and precise strike on the base will greatly increase our chances of winning without risking a head-on confrontation.
That's actually a good question. I don't think so, but we'll double check. I mean, honestly, Hazardous. Would that surprise you? Wait, this thing? You want me to get the Tornado? Or no? The Frigata. Frigata. I don't know how to pronounce that. I can't actually pronounce that. And by pronounce, I mean afford. God, I'm tired. Okay. Can pronounce that. I probably can't pronounce that, actually. So, is it the Fuel Air Bomb or the Lagum? Doesn't matter either way, I can't afford them. Alright, yeah. I like the fob. Or the sod. Or the bob. Ugh, fine. Sell my stuff. Who are we selling and buying to? Alright, I'll trust you. The bell. It. Yeah. Oh, wait, you wanted me to get the Fabe. God damn it. There. Get on the frigate, grab the Fabe. Let's do it.
Avoid flying over enemy patrol boats on the river or you'll be spotted. Destroy them before that happens.
Also, be sure to fly below 1,600 feet.
Keep an eye on your HUD and avoid the enemy radar net. Patrol boats, report. This is patrol.
So the joke there, Verlictum,
Quiet night.
is that it's a common joke to say, you know, to try and puff yourself up and make yourself seem cooler or more interesting than you are. It's like, oh man, no, I've got a girlfriend. I'm not single or a loser. You've never met her because she's in Canada, and that's the joke.
You can say that again. I'm gonna die of boredom real soon. There's so many boats out on the water, no one could ever slip through. Huh? What's that? What, the enemy? My mistake. It was just a reflection of the tower searchlight on the water.
Okay, so how do I... How do I do that, J. Palmer? How do I look at it? Oh, that's weird. We got the hex sheet thing going on.
Once the damn Aurelians are taken care of, you can fish all you want. But until then, you'll just have to wait. You can't rely on radar alone. It's not perfect, you know. We've got it covered. That's why we're out here on the water, right?
Congrats, potentially, Verlictum. I suppose that's how that usually is. Find out in a few years.
Crux to Griffith 1. You've
What?
cleared the enemy radar net. Now get in there and attack the base.
Okay, hang on. I kind of want to be able to see what I'm doing. Ah! There we go. Try it. Oh, I don't know. Here, I guess? I don't know. Did I even shoot? I can't tell if I fired. I think I fired. No, that was a pretty decent boom. I know, Van Falkenstein. We've already killed the big super weapon. I'm curious how many more missions there are. Like, I know this is a pretty short game, even for an Ace Combat game. That's why it took it so little time to fund. And hell, it looks like a lot of these missions are completely optional. We're doing them, of course, but...
Griffith 1, begin landing checks. You're clear to land.
God, really, Chief Palmer? Okay, I've got this. I just have to crank the throttle to absolute max, and everything will be fine.
2 miles to touchdown.
I know, it's weird, Ross. Guess what? The next, like, 3 games are also short.
1 mile to touchdown. You're coming in too fast. Slow down.
I'm fine, shush. See? Perfect. Pop.
Begin landing check.
Pop. Just instantly.
This attack was a success. Sachana Air Base is back in our hands. Air power from the base will be a vital asset, especially in the battle to retake Griswall. I have the feeling the day of our capital's liberation is not far off.
I'm fine. That's funny. Oh, on that day, that will be a dark, dark day, Ross. Which one, Kitten Fan? This game is secretly depressing. The rich eat well, while the poor starve and die. Wait, that's every game. Never mind. So there's the Caraburn and the F-117. Interesting. I mean, you can always say, hey, Laura, can you move the play of that game? And I'll be like, sure, no problem. Actually, I do, Yura. Several of the Fortress missions are kind of... ugh. Okay. The next mission. Another air to ground.
We have obtained intelligence that Laseth forces on the Kalana steppes are increasing by the hour. With the Sachana Air Base in our hands, Laseth has abandoned its Air Force dispatch. However, the enemy is concentrating ground troops near these ruins and appears to be preparing to attack Santa Elva. Ignoring this threat could prove to be costly later on. It would be best to take action now and be rid of this threat once and for all. The presence of special forces within their ranks has also been confirmed. If enemy special forces are allowed to make their way inside Santa Elva, the situation could turn ugly.
Oh god, that looks hideous. Ah, there we go. I have to pick salad dressing? Honey mustard. If you're going to force me to put garbage on my salad to make it taste worse, I'm at least going to pick something that I actually enjoy the taste of. I would also accept, there's this sauce I tend to get actually on salads at Japanese restaurants, which is some kind of ginger-based sauce. It's dressing. Sorry, I don't know why I'm saying sauce. Dressing, which is pretty good. It varies in quality from place to place, I've noticed, but it's still legit. I mean, Judo Joker. I've enjoyed plenty of games over the years, who knows? Actually, I do look the look of the... In fact, this is my favorite looking plane so far. Is there a way to get rid of that filter that's over everything? Real question. Because, like, there's this weird filter over everything. Do you see that? Yeah, let me check something really quick. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's much better. Oh yeah, feel that burning your eyes out. Well, I've turned off a lot of the blurring, which might be why. Oh, there you go. See, this is the eye cancer option. I just turned on bloom. So, turn that off. What, turning on bloom? Yeah. There's a lot of post-processing options, but that thing there... Oh, the green filter, yeah, that was its own thing. I don't actually appear to have... Like, scaling's off. I can turn off sound. That's funny. Yeah, whatever. Oh, that sounds good, Bragon. Throw in some meat, though. I need my meat. Oh, hey, some hogs.
A million fighters. It looks like a small squad. The Southern Cross. Don't be fooled by their numbers. It's limited.
Man, screw that. I like to not have my eyes hurt, Yura. Yeah, I see you in the upper corner there, upper left.
Get to Santa Elva together. Don't worry about a few casualties. Just concentrate on the mission.
Yeah, don't worry about casualties, guys. What's wrong with you? Oh yeah, I don't mean to be a moron, everyone. I'm gonna laugh if this scores better than Ace Combat 4 and 5. This is way too early to call that, but it would amuse me, unironically. I mean, I've noticed they have some of the mission design stuff from 7, which, if you remember, I like gimmicky missions. I was the one who was kind of bored during Wing Commander, or Wing, God, whatever it was. The not Ace Combat game we played. Mostly because it was just kill missions. Project Wingman, that's it. Makes you feeling better I didn't actually have lunch, or breakfast, Euro. Now see, the best part is you're probably joking, but I'm not.
Our target is Santa Elva. Forget about him.
So, it's fine. It's just that last night was kind of rough, and this morning was kind of rough. And then they were doing construction, so I couldn't take a proper break. So it's like, you know what? Fine, whatever. I accept. Oh, that's our new tag, is Nemesis. So what kind of cereal do I like? I actually like variety, very specifically. I go out of my way to get a different cereal pretty much every time I buy cereal, just to vary it up a bit.
All units, keep the enemy away from our position. The contents of this tank are worth more than hundreds to you.
Oh yeah, that's what I want to hear from my commanding officer. Well, I noticed the story isn't as strong as the others, but it also hasn't been making any of the mistakes of the others. So make of that what you will. Oh, I do the same thing, Ross. Problem is, I live in Boringsville, so we don't get anything here. Like, the only thing I've gotten in any recent memory is the frickin' donut holes variety, which is all just the same thing. If you're even aware of that. No, I would say Master Chief was pretty crazy. I used to, J. Palmer. A long time ago. Oh, hey, we're almost at the point counter. I suppose I didn't really answer your question, though, Kenny Scott. So, let's see. A specific type of cereal I like. I tend to like shredded wheat. In fact, I tend to lean more towards healthier as opposed to just sugar bombs. Don't mistake me, I can enjoy sugar bombs as much as the next person, but I kind of want some kind of nutrition with my cereal. There's this basic-ass shredded wheat thing I really enjoy. It's kind of one of my defaults. I don't remember, Jay Palmer. I have to check my notes. Did you know that I have a website where I keep track of those notes? Because that's literally what I would do. I just pull up my website and check my notes on the website. I have all that stuff stored locally, but it's way easier to parse on the website. You mind. I did once, Yura. That was an extremely terrible idea. It took me a few weeks to recover from that. That's not a joke. My digestion did not enjoy that experience. Could you stop, please? God. Okay, so we only got a minute left. Let's go for that one way out there in the middle of nowhere. Oh man, bacon and eggs would be amazing. If I could eat bacon and eggs every morning, I would. And some fruit. Bacon, eggs, fruit. If I don't eat breakfast, I'll have a headache the rest of the day, among other problems. Think so, Jay Palmer? Oh, it's too late. I don't think I'm gonna be able to see it.
Enemy ground forces have been all but wiped out. For the time being, we can turn our attention away from the Kalana steppes and towards more pressing matters. Several members of the Special Forces were among the soldiers who surrendered, and we were able to gain invaluable intel about their mission objectives. Had they succeeded in infiltrating Santa Elva and carrying out their mission, the city could have been in a terrible situation.
I mean, Palpatine...
It's good to see you made it back, sir.
Palpatine doing that wouldn't make me raise an eyebrow too much, Zactaf, but I still wouldn't prefer it. One of the things I like about Star Wars is how low tier its magic is. I mean, he's a terrible, terrible voice actor, Andy. Like, legitimately awful. It's great. I love it. Alright, let's hit their radar canceller, shall we? But first... I don't think I'm buying a plane yet, but I do feel like... Hang on. Well, I've already got the fob. I do actually like the fob. The only thing I don't like about the fob is I can't tell if I fired it or not at a glance. There's like no feedback other than the HUD indicator. I'm not even sure the HUD indicator's there. I just think it's there. By the way, this is what it looks like normally. The blur thing on the front screen. That is pretty insane, Zactaf, which sort of makes my point for me. Yeah, exactly. The HUD indicator is the only thing I think tells it. And I have to keep saying I think because I've yet to actually see it. Ooh, hello. Yeah, you know what? That's already hurt my eyes. I'm going to get rid of that again for the same reason we already did. There we go. Much better. Go and grab the advanced turbo. Exactly, Zactab. You continue to make my point for me. That is a huge increase in stability. Jesus, I think I'm going to grab that. I do, Ross, but I do actually want to review them someday. Haha. That's something I might be able to do. Because I can just watch the movie and, you know, write down in a notepad positives and negatives. I'd rather Octave Palmer, especially since I don't know exactly when I'm moving, and I'm kind of trying to get through as much of the queue as possible, and I didn't budget for that. I don't know, how long would be a run-through for the second ending? Also, apparently there's a second ending. I didn't even know there was a second ending. If there's a second ending, then I need to...
LASAF has taken advantage of Mount Nevera's height and built a large-scale jamming station known as the Nevera Jammer, with enough power to effectively blanket the capital and all surrounding areas. The station is also blocking our ability to observe enemy activity in Monte Breeze. Responsibility for taking...
Hang on. This is all on a PSP, obviously. There we go. Cheats, but like... Yeah, whatever. If you can find me some cheats, I'll consider it.
With the war effort has fallen into our hands. An array of high-performance SAMs and AA guns provide the Nevera Jammer with a formidable defense. The high-performance SAMs are difficult to avoid, even for the most advanced aircraft. You're done for the second you fly within range. ECM pods are of no use here either. The high-performance AA guns are also capable of shooting bombs and even long-range missiles out of the sky. We must first deal with this threat before we can move in for an attack on the jamming facility itself. Therefore, we must destroy the electric-powered transmitter that is providing them with energy. The location of this transmitter remains unknown, but a string of old power lines on Mount Nevera may just point the way. The transmitter's power output will be displayed on your HUD. Make sure the power output is at 0 before moving in to attack the jammer.
What language is that, J. Palmer, out of curiosity? A favorite PSP game? I would say it's pretty close between Dissidia Duodecim and Mega Man Powered Up. Both of them make a couple of mistakes that the others don't. But for the most part, they're both really, really good games that I played the hell out of.
Pilot, check your plane and prepare for refueling. 1 mile to refueling craft.
Oh God. Okay, hang on. Let's die really quick doing this. Here we go.
You're coming in too fast. Slow down. 500 yards to go.
I know, Bladerval. Like, I'm sorry, Dissidia Duodecim is a fantastic game.
Yards to go. Yards to go. Right.
You know what? Fine. Oh, that's actually a tough question, Ross.
Pilot, Check your plane and prepare for refueling. 1 mile to refueling craft.
Yeah, I noticed the refueler was fine. Yeah, you know what? We're good.
We've got severe jamming. The radar is completely useless. Lock-on's not going to work either. You'll have to use unguided weapons to take out the enemy.
You said it, Crux. So, I would go ahead and give Infinity War a purple, I think, by memory.
Contact for a moment. Any changes,
I would also give one to Ant-Man 2.
and you'll be tracked by a powerful radar. If the enemy gets a lock on you, fly out of there as soon as possible. Can you see some old steel towers? The electric power transmitter should be near the towers.
Yeah, I could see Avengers 1, honestly. A lot of people dismiss Avengers 1 as a pop film, but actually it did a lot right. I don't know, past that it'd get debatable. But I'd say those would be my three. Avengers 1, Infinity War, and Ant-Man 2. It's funny, the crossover is one of the oldest and most popular superhero things, and yet I've heard a lot of people who tend to dislike the MCU films that do exactly that, and it's like, but... Civil War's fine. It's a good film. It's just, yeah, I'm not, like, head over heels for it like a lot of people are, I know. Hell, I'm one of the people who defends that film, considering a lot of people come down hard on Tony. Sure. To the missile defense system.
You're being tracked by enemy radar. It's the defense system. Get out of there now!
Literal one-shot. That's scripted right there. Jesus. Basically no one, late to all. It's actually one of the reasons why Firefly guy, I can't think it was Joss Whedon, got a hold of the project. Obviously, Joss Whedon has his own little cred within Hollywood, or at least he used to. But he often got handed projects that nobody really expected to win, you know, to succeed. Actually, I do not, Yura, no. Now, are there things that he has written that I find funny? Yeah, but honestly, that comes a lot down to the actors in my experience. Nathan Fillion is a national treasure, for example. I hope we never find out he's secretly some kind of cannibal death something. Death cultist or whatever. I can't remember her name. The actress who played Buffy is pretty much the reason why Buffy herself did so well, in my opinion. I mean, there's a lot of good actors in Buffy. I don't want to dismiss that. Sarah Michelle Gellar, that's her. Yeah, she's one of those actresses who got dismissed as being a face and then was like, okay, I'll prove that I'm not. Then she did. A weirdly common thing in stars in Hollywood. Female stars, specifically. Would I give a lamentation to any of the MCU stuff up through Endgame? No. Honestly, I think the first one I would give lamentation status to. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, God damn it. I lost. Okay. Thought I'd crested it already. No, I deliberately lost speed because I was trying to slow down, but I started falling. Not even Thor the Dark World. Thor the Dark World has too many good moments to be a black. Now, I consider that being a blue, but that's neither here nor there. Anyways. No, Ross. Exactly, Blitzball. Even the bad MCU films tend to have something. No, I will say there is one MCU film I would consider for lamentation status. Points if you can guess it. So, what would I name an Ace Combat Armored Core crossover game? Armored Combat. It sounds cooler. Yeah, I'm being too obvious, aren't I? It's Doctor Strange 2. God, that film.
Bingo! is losing power.
You ever just get impressed by how bad a film is? That was Doctor Strange 2 for me. It does have some interesting stuff. When Sam Raimi was just allowed to make a horror film, which is like 2 or 3 scenes in the film, it's all of a sudden really good. It's also a completely different film, but at the very least, it is good. I know, so let me say my sentence again to be more clear. I would not give a lamentation status to anything up to Endgame. However, if I was to give a lamentation status to anything in the MCU in general, it would be Doctor Strange 2. I think Endgame would be a red, yeah. Endgame has way too many logical loopholes and problems and flaws and things that just kind of drag it down from being purple, but it also kind of nails it on several aspects. Having said that, probably my favorite moment in Endgame is right at the beginning. It's 5 years later. I know that sounds silly, but that's probably one of the most powerful moments in the film for me. That and like the following 5 minutes after that. And yeah, Endgame is also a huge payoff film. So, yeah, I can see that too. What? I didn't even know those had collision! Okay, you know what? Let's just we're just speeding it up. Let's just go. Yeah, we're not counting that as a cheat. We're just. Oh man, Ross. Yeah, that's a mean one. So what I think of the mission design for this one, I'm not sure. Like, having to follow the wires to find the power plants to kill is interesting. And they're pretty distinct. Like, there's not much else to look at around here, so it's not like you're gonna get lost. The fact that there's fake power plants, that's kind of interesting too. Oh, 100% Euro. Although it's one of those escalating problems. It's gotten worse over the years. Here's the deal. So we've talked endlessly about this because... Oh no, we haven't. I'm sorry. I've talked endlessly about this because it keeps coming up in a show I've been covering recently called Dragon Prince. So the concept is called bathos. Bathos is when you start to do A and then do B. It's a straight subversion. And it's really, really common nowadays because of Guardians of the Galaxy, specifically, is what really got it started. Because most of Guardians of the Galaxy is very Bathos-y, for lack of a better way to put it. It's constantly subverting every powerful moment and every humorous moment. Or every tragic moment, or whatever. It's just like, oh, hey! And that's the point of Bathos, is to try and change things up in order to subvert the expectations of the audience. I know that's a bad phrase, and for good reason. But the problem was, while it worked for Guardians of the Galaxy, they started exporting that style of writing everywhere else, and it became a mandate. It became part of the template, right up there with fighting a big CGI army, or a sky beam from the sky, or a mirror fight. All of those things became templates for MCU films. Now, I'm not saying all the MCU films are trash, I'm just saying that problem definitely got worse post-Guardians. And yeah, it worked pretty well in Guardians 1. And after that, debatable. And yeah, that's the other thing, as was pointed out in chat. Guardians 1 knew when to not do that, when to play something completely straight. Because if everything is Bathos, then it doesn't work the same. Quite literally. If every serious moment turns into a joke, and if every joke turns into a serious moment, if every laugh turns into a cry, or vice versa, it doesn't work anymore. If it's not obvious, Dragon Prince had this problem in spades. Not exactly the only thing to do that. A lot of people call this MCU writing, which is a little inaccurate, but I get why they call it that, and indeed, as I mentioned, it's kind of because of Guardians. When we were going through Dragon Prince, I was specifically using Empire Strikes Back as an example of how to do Bathos much, much better, because that film, believe it or not, actually has several moments like that. And they tend to work better, A, because of their specificity, B, because of their brevity, and C, because of their gap in between them. They don't hit that button too often. I need some kind of radar. Give me some kind of radar. Where am I going? Where am I going? Okay, here we go. Probably Kitten Fan. I'm just gonna kill them all. Damn it. This button again. I don't think so, Yura. Doesn't sound familiar anyways. Yes, I do, J. Palmer. I'm just gonna do this. I forget if this is one of them, so we're just gonna kill it again. Nope. Power cables. fine, Ross. I've actually covered the MCU up to Endgame.
No change in defense system power. It looks like that facility wasn't the one.
Oh, I just noticed we're on a timer. I was just about to say, well, it's not like we're on a timer, so I could just do that. We actually are on a timer.
Defense system power is 20%. Just a little more.
What'd you think of Thor 3? Yeah, let's just be safe about it. Let's not waste too much time here. My biggest point of contention with Thor 3 is not the movie's fault at all, and is one of the biggest reasons why I've sort of stopped watching trailers in general. Are they getting bad? I'm not sure. So for those of you not aware, Thor 3 has a really big moment. And if you just watch the movie and just kind of follow the events of the movie and all that, it's... Oh.
Electrical power transmission has stopped. Defense system is out of commission. That's it for them. The facility that uses defense can't help them now. Now all that's left is to take care of the jamming facility, and the airways will be clear.
So there's a really big moment in it. And it's a great moment. Legitimately. And it's properly built up. It's a huge shocker moment. It's actually a really good shocking moment to just completely sideswipe the audience. Problem is, it's in the trailers. In fact, it was in every trailer. So it was probably the most ruined scene of the entire film. Did that hit any? I don't think I hit anything. I don't think I hit a single thing. Oh, and we lost Twitch.
Transmission is coming in loud and clear. The facility was successfully destroyed.
Jesus.
We've destroyed the Nevera jammer and freed up the airwaves. Now we have a clear view of Griswall and Monte Breeze.
I just noticed there's a kill rate there. But no, it's a big moment. It's completely spoiled by the trailer. And I don't know what else to add to that, you know? It's frustrating. Because there's... I'm trying not to spoil it right now, you'll
We've
notice.
succeeded in ending radar interference from Mount Nevera. This has allowed us to get a clear picture of Monte Breeze. LASAF forces have produced a new type of weapon and are making preparations to transport it to Griswall. Although the advance unit has already reached the capital, there's still time to stop the backup units.
Probably because I took too long, I would guess here. Actually, yeah, played Duval. But the thing is, the moment... Again, I'm trying to dance around spoilers, but the moment has this really big, powerful, relieving impact that is just completely destroyed by virtue of the fact that everyone knew it walking into it. It's immeasurably frustrating to me. Auto machine gun. Sure. I mean, I could buy that. Just, sure. You know what? Why not? Let's just do it. What can I could put that back in. Let's just see how it feels. Worst comes to worst, I can sell the damn thing. I think you're right, Blake Duvall. What's really funny is the MCU also knows how to do non-spoiler trailers. Because they like to do fake trailers. Endgame is a good example of that, which is what made it remind me of that. Yes, this is there. Oh, for those of you who don't remember, Endgame trailers contained scenes that were not in the film at all. And that actually became a policy for a while there.
Citizen morale is at an all-time high, with liberation corps forming throughout the country. All thanks to your heroic deeds, sir. Our beloved Aurelia, shattered by the Laysath assault, is struggling to once again become one. We must not let them down. With the destruction of the Nevera Jammer, we have been able to ascertain the extent of enemy action here in Monte Breeze. This area is littered with industrial complexes which Laysath appears to have refitted as weapons plants to manufacture something of great importance. Transport units have also shown a lot of recent activity. When the Nevera Jammer was destroyed, they abandoned the operation, taking everything with them. It seems that they have also rigged the factories with explosives in order to hide what went on there. There is no doubt that whatever they made, it was important. We must shoot down all transport aircraft and put an end to whatever the enemy is plotting.
Okay, I can do that. Sure, Ross. And just to do that.
The number of remaining transport aircraft will be displayed on your HUD. Make sure you destroy them all. Is that it for the cargo? All right, let's get out of here. The enemy isn't far from here. Are the factory explosives set? No problem. Landmines and explosives set. Update. An uprising of Aurelian citizens has broken out nearby. We have reports that they are en route to the east factory to acquire weapons. Civilians on a battlefield? Bunch of fools. We must retreat to our northeast area of operation as soon as possible.
Oh, yeah, I can see that, Ross. Oh, I see. It doesn't aim the machine gun at all. It just fires whenever they're nearby. That's interesting. It saves me from a button press, in other words. That's not too shabby. I was a little worried it was going to be an auto aim thing. No, that's nice. It means I can just focus on other stuff. Speaking of which. Oh. Yeah, I was saying if you had limited bullets, I wouldn't be using this. Actually, yeah. Laser gun, of course, because it's all about the laser guns. You know what? I'm not complaining. I love the ridiculous super weapons of this series.
What's wrong? Did something happen? Bad news. The Liberation Corps train is heading to the factories.
Okay.
Testing. Soldiers of Laysath, can you hear us? We are the Aurelian Liberation Corps. You've had your way long enough. Prepare to see just how dangerous we Aurelians can be. Danger! Withdraw immediately! doesn't really matter as long as they hear us. All right, we're heading for the factories. We'll steal additional weapons before heading for the capital. Yeah!
And they're dead.
Stop the train! The factories are rigged with explosives! Crux to Griffith Squadron. The Liberation Corps doesn't know the factories are rigged with explosives. The distance from the nearest factory to the Liberation Corps will be displayed on your MPG.
They really love that MPG, don't they?
Destroy the factories along the railway before the train gets too close.
Oh god, they do sound like the Forest Owls. You're right.
We'll steal Laceup's weapons and use them to take back Griswall! We'll show Laceup's just how pissed we really are! Warning,
Yep, you can tell we're pissed. Hee-haw, as they say. Go away. I got bigger things to do with than you. Oh yeah, they're all dead. As they should.
Griffith one bagged another one!
Is soup good?
Alright, we made it!
Okay, they're dead.
Dangerous. Get out of there! You're in danger! It's no good. They can't hear me! The Aurelian Liberation Corps train was engulfed in the factory.
Oh, that's actually a mission fail. Wow, okay.
Sorry.
That's fine. They deserve to die.
The number of remaining transport aircraft will be displayed on your HUD. Make sure you destroy them all. Is that it for the cargo? All right, let's get out of here. The enemy isn't far from here. Are the factory explosives set? No problem. Landmines and explosives set. Update. An uprising of Aurelian citizens has broken out nearby. Civilians on a battlefield? Oh, bunch of fools. We must retreat to our northeast area of operation as soon as possible. Aurelian fighters are coming. Move it.
You know what? While we're here. What in the world? Actually, I think he did, Federation Builder, yes. Ugh.
Let's get avoid them all. Eject. Push it up. Fight faster. We can't let them stop us. Prepare the device. Inform the others. What the hell was that? Be careful. They got one hell of a weapon stashed on board.
Look, Federation Builder, it's not my fault that these are the games I'm playing. I don't select the games I be playing. That'd be other people's jobs. I can't believe that shot hit Tiger Face. It shouldn't have.
Missile on target.
frickin' transport planes.
Wow, he finished most of the job by himself. Crush that tunnel, right? I'm positive that the mission was a success. Excuse me, hold on a second. What's wrong? Did something happen? Bad news.
Okay, fine, just for you.
Liberation Corps train is heading to the factories. Stop the train! The factories are rigged with explosives! Clark to Griffith Squadron. The Liberation Corps doesn't know the factories are rigged with explosives. The distance from the nearest factory to the Liberation Corps will be displayed on your MPT. Protect the Liberation Corps. Destroy the factories along the railway before the train gets too close. Onward! Onward! We'll steal Laceup's weapons and use them to take back Griswall! We'll show Laceup's just how pissed we really are! Warning! Stop the train and leave the area! Do you read me? Stop the train! Just as I thought, it's no use, they can't hear us! Yahoo!
I like how it's just shooting because I'm in range, even though I'm pointing away from the target.
That fight is one of our guys, isn't it? Hey! Give us a lift, will ya?
Look, they're fine, J. Palmer. As far as anyone's concerned, they're fine.
Your altitude is too low. Pull up.
Completely destroyed the factory. All of our weapons are going to be destroyed too. Can't this thing go any faster? Hit the gas.
Oh my god, are you kidding me with this?
Factories before they're all destroyed. Precious one. Things have just gotten worse. The Liberation Corps train.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? Can we, get a newspaper for these yahoos? Just roll it up, whack them right on the face really quick. Whap! What are you doing? Whap! Oh no, our military allies are blowing up the thing we're going to loot. We should try to loot faster. Way too close. No way. Should not have gone for that shot.
Warning. Stop the train and leave the area. Do you read me? Stop the train.
Does anyone know the exact thing that ends this mission? Is it taking out this factory? In fact, here, let's just test something. 'Cause I got a little bit of time. I want to test something, so. Oh, I didn't do it. Hang on. That's wasn't sure. Or wasn't ready for that. Come on. Ah! Blow up! Okay, there's another one after it. Cool. We should speed the train up again, sir. Why? Well, you see, I just can't stand the misses. General. Yeah! Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So let's grab a backup save here and let's book it. See if we can get that cargo ship. I don't know what it gives me, but I'll want it. I'm hungry, J. Palmer. So let's just absolutely book it here. Everyone else, what are you doing? Hang on, hang on, hang on. There's a cargo ship. Yeah? Is that significant? I want to destroy it. Why? Dead Meat 1? Dead Meat 1, do you copy? And back we go. Let's see if we can make it in time. Yes, ours is not to question why, only to destroy. Over here, let's see if we can swat a fly. Nope.
Stop the train and leave the area. Do you read me? Stop the train.
Oh god, that's a terrible angle. Hang on, I'm just gonna come at this from this way. Yeah, but I notice when they get close, the bar starts to fill pretty fast. And they're booking it, because, you know, they're stupid. Of course they are. There we go. This is a better angle. Maybe. In a minute. That's irritating. Do you see where that thing is? Oh, Jesus. And yeah, they're like right there. Alright, hang on, hang on. There we go. Oh, God, there's more. Why is there more? Why are there so many factories? Yeah, I was wondering that too. Like, I must have a really good targeting system on this thing.
Warning. Stop the train and leave the area. Do you read me?
Still more.
Stop the train.
That guy while we're here. This is Puzzle Co. HQ. You know what? Honestly, I'd believe that. Hang on. I'm going to switch off my targeting computer. So, we were joking during the Resident Evil 2 run about how all of the puzzles were made by the same company, which became known as Puzzle Co. Because there's so many puzzles that make absolutely no sense in lore. And over time, we started noticing a trend of those puzzles being in all kinds of games.
Explosives have been eliminated. Take a well-deserved breather.
I actually like that mission. Idiots.
They were trying to escape with MBSRs. Apparently, they were used to intensify the meson cannon's beam. Unfortunately, several units have already been delivered. Thankfully, we intervened before the rest could be used. In any case, the Aurelian Liberation Corps really took me by surprise. They say too much knowledge can be a dangerous thing, and boy were they right. Still, I'm just glad they made it through without any casualties.
Look, do you want to make puzzles 24/7 Linear Earth? Because I don't. Okay. What did I actually type? Cargo ships. I'm going to keep calling them cargo ships. I think that's valid. Sigh. There. Is that better? That's what I was thinking. That's where my brain was going. Because I see a big cargo ship, and I'm so sci-fi oriented that I automatically think of ship, as in spaceship, right? Okay, so what can we buy now? F-35, is that new? Gripen? The F-22. God, these things are expensive as hell. So a big boost to mobility. Kinda wish it told you what new stuff showed up. No cargo space. Let's do it.
Our mission is the liberation of Griswall. I'll explain the details. Griswall is protected by the Atmos ring-powered meson cannon. Our troops will not be able to approach the city because of the MBSRs brought in from Monte Breeze. Our only hope is to send a small squadron of fighters in for a surprise attack and take out the cannon.
Got to do a trench run?
Fortunately, the enemy has put all of their faith in the cannon and has yet to deploy ground troops. Destroy the meson cannon and the fighters protecting it, and the city is ours. The capital's liberation is finally within our grasp. Sir, please decide the course of action.
That's a good question, J. Palmer. I was just wondering the same thing. How many missions are after this? Just out of curiosity. Oh, right. Round. Well... yeah, whatever. We'll just do this. If we fail, we fail.
Griffith 1, you are cleared for takeoff.
Or I could skip it.
Griffith 1, altitude restrictions canceled.
Okay. Yeah, I saw the new Mega overhaul. I haven't touched it yet, I just saw that it exists.
I can make them out now. The Atmos ring at the Gaius Tower.
That looks interesting.
Makes me sick. Look at them, acting like they own the place. Minox 2, you're too far ahead. Please stay on alert. Damn it, we're so close. If it weren't for that cannon, we'd be in already.
Enox 2, you're about to die to demonstrate what the cannon can do.
Minox 2's been shut down.
Enox 2, come in. Was it?
Meson cannon's force is multiplied by the MBSRs.
I don't know, it was kind of a small... I'm not even sure exactly what happened there.
What on earth is that? There's no way we can get any closer than this. Watch out. That thing's a monster. The power of the MBSR against meson cannon far exceeds anything we ever imagined.
Anything we ever imagined. Wow. Okay, so...
Meson cannon. 8 turrets remaining.
Jeez, okay, okay. Survive that.
Meson cannon. 7 turrets remaining. Number 1 cannon destroyed. Here, is he for real? Doesn't he know what this beam can do? Infantry destroyed. He's gunning for the control room. Meson cannon. 5 remaining. All turrets. There's an
Just to be clear, your big anti-air defense is something that can't handle things going over 600 miles an hour. I just want to make sure we're all on the same page here. Cool. Okay.
Griffith 1, it looks like the range of the cannon's beam is limited.
Apparently, Federation Builder. Wow, this is probably my favorite song so far. What do you guys think?
Where's Bangkok? All right, Griffith 1!
Whoa there. Whoa there. Okay, hi. Hi.
We can't hit him. I think that's a fully 50 step.
I mean, usually, like, the last song is the big one in all of these games. So that's kind of what I'm expecting.
Missile off target.
Oh, that was a gamble.
Cannon destruction confirmed.
That was a gamble. I should have died there, probably. The music. It stopped. Hawkeye falls in attack position. Watch from the rear. Stay on target. Stay. Plot twist. That would be a hell of a twist, wouldn't it? You play as this pilot the whole way through. You get to here, and then this ultra pilot shows up and just bodies you. And then you switch to that plane. And then you switch sides in the war. To say, alright, it's time to show these fools who they're dealing with.
Reserves have arrived. Griffith Squadron, stay sharp. I'm hit. Disengaging.
Mobius 1. Locking S-foils in attack position. There, sorry, I was being cautious because I wasn't sure where the tower was exactly. Where is the music? Oh my god, I just complimented you, game. What are you doing?
Be avoided by a missile.
You know what? Just because I'm really paranoid about this stupid tower.
What's he got? Eyes in the back of his head? I can't avoid them all. Eject.
That would be fun, Jay Vollmer. Horrifying, but fun. Yeah, I shot the band. Sorry! Sorry! No. The band's still playing like crazy, and they've got their, what do you call it? The audio check headphones on.
What if I put down?
You know, they're keeping track of their own, I can't remember what it's called. But, you know, they've got the headphones on where they're hearing themselves. So they're all just rocking out down there. We took out the speakers, so they're the only ones who can hear themselves right now. I mean, that was cool, but I'm not sure I'm going to like that on a fighter jet when that happens, because surely that's what's going to happen.
Help me! He's right behind me!
Stalling. Increase out.
They looted the band. Gosh darn it! Look, I know the speakers are expensive. Also, that guy had some fantastic last words. Oh, right, I dodged it. Oh, no, I thought I killed him. Let's try that again, then. Oh.
The mezzanine beam disappeared.
We have won the game.
We've confirmed the beam is out of commission. Suppression forces have begun their advance.
Soldiers of Aurelia, do you read me? This is the suppression force. We are currently engaging the enemy in the vicinity of Gaia's Tower. Is what I wish I could tell you. But there's no one here! Gaia's Tower is ours! Sir. Did you hear this, sir? We did it.
Mission accomplished. Yeah, so what horrible thing's about to happen? What do you think?
Griswall's been liberated. With the loss of their central command, LASAF forces have begun to pull out of Aurelia. The streets of Griswall are overflowing with citizens celebrating the defeat of the LASAF oppressors. Even soldiers have joined in the celebration. Sir, the people won't soon forget your brave actions that led us here. We've done it, sir.
Okay, so let's do it. New aircraft color is available for purchase. And then just to be really paranoid here. It's the Belkans! Sorry.
With each passing day, news of new Aurelian victories came pouring in. The Southern Cross's action spurred the surviving Aurelian troops to battle. Commanding Officer Diego Navarro has retreated and is currently being pursued by Special Forces. No one would have guessed that a ragtag band of soldiers smaller than a single unit could have put up such fear.
Yeah, that's never happened before. In this setting.
Several days after the liberation of Griswall, I made my way towards one of the many cities busy recovering from the ravages of the war. Despite my usual misgivings, I could feel myself getting excited at the prospect of meeting the Southern Cross. But when I reached the base, I saw his emblem already gleaming in the skies above. I had heard that today was their first break in a while, but something must have changed that. I merely watched as the jet's contrail stretched far off into the distant sky. Suddenly, I was overcome by a strong sense of dread. The misappropriated financial and material resources were on a scale much greater than the airborne fortress alone could account for. Would the weapon at Griswall prove to be the missing piece to the puzzle?
Electromagnetic plasma weapon is what that said, by the way.
This is one. Navarro is escaping towards Sentry Island. Hey, where he's headed, there's some kind of strange complex. It looks like we've hit the jackpot. Letting Navarro run was a good idea after all. Otis 1 to base command. I've spotted a suspicious structure on Sentry Island. It appears to be some type of military complex. Commencing recon. Wait a minute. Did you just see something on radar? Otis 2, negative. I can't see anything. Huh. I must be seeing things. What? Missile alert! Where's the camera?
I don't think it is offshore Twitch account.
I have an updated situation report. The forces hunting LASAF Commander Diego Navarro have been decimated at the Danern Straits. It appears that LASAF has developed a new type of attack aircraft. I can't believe they had a working prototype from the aerial fortress. Sorry, back to the report. The new attack aircraft is named Fenrir, according to Laysath reports. From the satellite intel gathered, it appears that the aircraft took off from Sentry Island. We received information from intelligence services that there appears to be a factory on the island. There are 2 routes to Sentry Island. First,
Missions.
Laysath has a squadron of ace pilots, the Alec Squadron, situated near the Dannern Straits. They are currently headed for Sentry Island. If a pilot of that caliber were to pilot the new craft, we would have a lot of trouble on our hands. Another route is Cobalt Cave, the location of enemy research facilities. It is believed that they are preparing to move some sort of weapon. We don't know the details, but it is most likely a weapon to mount to Fenrir. The ace pilots and the unknown weapon are both major concerns.
Oh.
But we can only deal with one of these threats.
Okay.
You must stop whatever Laysath has planned. You are about to enter Laysath territory. We don't have much intel to go on, but you need to decide how to proceed.
I was gonna say, sounds like, you know, one of them is gonna up the AI of the enemy ships. Sorry, planes. And the other one is going to up the firepower. Which would you pick? I know what I would pick. Ooh, that's a good idea, actually, Jim. The Minotaur engine. No. There's some appeal to it and has some good stuff for like things like video games or stories, but in Reality Land, no. Sure, J. Palmer. God. I do like super weapons, or the opposite of that. I'd rather have that one. Hello, Evo. You ready to get dizzy? Woo! So, there's a bunch of new plants I can unlock. Hang on, what have we got here? Well, I'm going to do the one I wouldn't do first. So, that's the Fornius. We have the F-15. I think the Fornius is the only new one. How do I... hang on. You tell me, J. Palmer. You know this game better than I do. Here's the Fornius. This thing. The YR-99 Fornius. Next generation prototype. Fornius boasts extremely advanced fighter capabilities. It is way more expensive than I can afford. Although I could dump my bomber to get it. Probably Linerith, although who knows in Reality Land. And yeah, Ace Combat pilots don't have G restrictions because they're made of silly putty. All right. I swore I saw something about a plane color, but I don't see anywhere to do that. Very upset. Let's save over here. Oh, it's a color for a specific plane? Oh, that's interesting. All right, so let's grab a state here. So yeah, let's do the guns. Air to ship.
We have learned that Laysath is using Cobalt Cave to secretly conduct
3 missions left, Evo.
a new weapon. Intelligence states that the weapon is to be mounted to the special assault aircraft Fenrir. It appears that Laysath got wind of our movements and is moving the operation to Arkalon.
Oh my god, it's Cinco de Mayo. I'm so stupid.
We don't exactly know much about this weapon, but we need to put an end to its development ASAP. Simply destroying the transport frigates won't suffice. You must also destroy all warehouses on the island. We've been warned, however, that the warehouses are loaded with explosive chemicals.
Really?
Fly up and out as soon as you hit a warehouse, or you'll be caught in the ensuing explosion. During the mission, Allied amphibious units will be deployed to the island to gather intel for the upcoming assault on Arkalon Fortress.
If it's that many, we probably won't finish even the first one too, which is actually fine. I'd rather not rush. So let's do this mission and see where we're at. I do like tortilla soup.
To Griswall Squadron. Stop the enemy freighters before they escape over the eastern border. Don't get caught up in the explosion when destroying the warehouses. We don't know how large they'll be yet.
So let's see how head-on we have to be with this, shall we? I don't think I put on my new parts. Oh, whatever.
The warehouses are surrounded by several small islands, making them difficult to hit from long range. Strike the warehouses from close range to ensure their destruction. However, there's also an increased danger of being caught in the explosion. So make sure you get out of there as soon as you fire a missile.
That's right, Mr. Red.
Pull out. Timing is very important.
It's time to hit this head-on.
And strike with the heart of a demon. That was a huge explosion. We can feel the blast all the way over here. What kind of explosives are those? The amphibious unit. We're heading for the complex.
I don't like any of these angles.
Finish loading the cargo. Prepare for departure. Air Force, we're counting on you to keep Nemesis off our back.
They won't. Alright, angles over here.
All guns fire artillery barrage. Don't let the enemy get close. Enemy approaching from starboard side. If we don't do something, the whole island's going to be blown sky high.
Aircraft lost.
A freighter was destroyed in the warehouse explosion.
Well, I guess that answers that, J. Palmer. God, this is such an angle. Look at this.
Protect the freighters.
Ooh.
I'm not gonna let them sink us here.
Oh, I see him. I'm gonna go make a quick pass to go grab him real quick.
We got to give the freighter time to escape. Stop him.
Whoa! That... I don't know what that was. That was... He was in control for a second, is what that was.
Too low. Pull up.
Him. We're live. We're live. That's the important part. Game, I need you to target. There you go. Yeah. It's already hard enough, game. I need you to work with me, not against me. Okay. Damn it, Belkins. I can't do that kind of thing right now, so we're just gonna do this. And hope for the best.
Warehouse is confirmed destroyed. Please destroy all freighters.
Done. Well, not yet, but like soon.
The amphibious unit. We can do the game. It's incredibly large. You can fly a fighter around in here.
Hint, hint.
Unit disengaging. It looks like the command complex is further in. Engine room, give us more speed! What's that? There are enemy ships down there. Should we attack? Destruction of all freighters and warehouses confirmed. The mission was a success. Good job, Griffith 1.
Okay. That's fun.
Griffith 1, begin carrier landing checks.
No, I'm good.
Cleared to land.
We succeeded in preventing the delivery of LASAF's new experimental weapon, as well as destroying their research facility. The Allied landing force has apprehended an enemy scientist who is seeking asylum. He has informed us that the cargo LASAF attempted to fly off Cobalt Cave was in fact a microwave weapon of some kind. To think that they were able to develop such a device. It's a good thing we interrupted the delivery before it was too late.
Could you imagine? Whew. Oh, it's so bad, Evo. It's actually gotten better, if you can believe that, which is a shame.
The Ace Alex squadron has moved from the Dannern Straits to Archelon Fortress. There is no doubt they were sent there to intercept us. Reinforcements from LASAF were also sent. It appears they've just arrived at the Dannern Straits.
Let's see, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, there's the Gripen. Already had that though. There's the Fornius. The Su-47. I actually recognize that plane. It's also expensive as hell, so, you know. Oops, wrong thing. The FU-2. What's it do, sir? Oh, wait, extra ammo. For both, actually, it looks like. See, I can't call you Sis, Lunar, because there's only one Sis. So I'm going to call you Goose. Alright, Goose, let's do this. forgot to equip my gear. Whoops. Look, Goose. That's okay. You know what? That's actually fair, J. Palmer. I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking about Untitled Goose Game and also Horizon Zero Dawn. Long story. Okay. Yes, honk, as they say. I mean, I guess we could still do... Is there any point in doing this mission now? Real question. I will actually be back in... 5 minutes? So, you know what? There's something I almost never use. I haven't used this in a while. Okay. Apologies. Let's do the other mission.
LASAF has deployed multiple air and naval units to defend against our assault on Archelon Fortress. Our military satellites have already confirmed large-scale aerial movement. The LASAF fleet is also thought to be heading there via the Danern Straits. The fleet will pose an immeasurable threat to our attack plans if it is not immediately stopped. I highly recommend attacking now, before the fleet arrives at Archelon Fortress.
Okay. I can kill everything. We can kill all with big magic. This craft is not suited for an air-to-ground mission. I think we're good. Oh my god.
Straight ahead. You'll be coming up on them shortly. This is Falcon 1. I always wanted to fly with you. My son's a big fan of yours. Well, me too. Enemy aircraft coming in from the stern. Aurelian! I can see them. There's so many of them. In the 10 years I've been flying, I've never been in such a mess of air sea battle. Listen up, everybody. Don't fall behind the Southern Cross. Enemy approaching from starboard side. Enemy planes approaching. Somebody have fun.
What do we think of the music?
Protect the carrier at all costs. Forget waiting for Archelon Fortress. We'll decide this here and now. Griswall aircraft, every minute below. Heavy damage. All hands abandon ship. Enemy aircraft are taking off on the carrier.
I mean, is anything Daredevil? Come on. Oh.
Creaking. The wall is huge.
Con tower doesn't have collision.
Watch the battle on the port side.
Aircraft damage.
All turrets, fire at will. All ships capable of attack, follow us. Missile defeated.
Yeah, notice this isn't designed to be a particularly hard mission, to at least not from what I'm saying. This is, yeah, we're mopping up a little bit. Not quite a victory lap, but you know what I mean. No, the next mission with the stealth planes from hell, that's going to be a thing.
Enemy approaching from starboard side.
It's okay, they burn so quickly they probably don't even notice. Really. Frickin' chiss. So, it's everything but the carrier. What horrible thing's about to happen. That's right. They're not trying to win the war. They're just trying to kill me. Sorry.
Current formation. They're coming around. Fire all guns. Show them what our anti-aircraft defenses are capable of. Enemy planes approaching. Somebody help us! Please go here. Don't crash into our
Wow. Okay. I'll accept that. I mean, that's fair. You kill a ace combat protag, and yeah, that's the war.
How many ships are still operational? I'm in.
Aircraft dead.
That's a good question, Vigil. How many lifeboats do we still got? Do we have any? Sure, surely we got some. Well, we were trying to get these out in a hurry, so we didn't install the lifeboats, sir. What?
The ship's listing. We can't recover. Evasive maneuver successful.
Yeah, we have one lifeboat. Bolt. Yeah, the captain, he bailed. We're good. What is this? Lifeboat. Strong. Feel better, damn it. Something like that.
Enemy approaching from starboard side.
You know, I wonder if any of these people who fight the AC Protags ever think in the back of their mind, did I join the wrong profession? Is this always a mistake? That guy's running. Get back here. You don't get to live. Although, in fairness, if I leave you out here in your plane with no way to refuel and no nearby allies, you're basically dead anyways. That's kind of whatever. Submarines don't get attacked by planes in this setting, right? Right.
We have successfully prevented the Lasath fleet from docking at Archelon Fortress. It was a difficult battle, but we've weakened the enemy's hold over the fort. Archelon Fortress is the final obstacle standing between us and total victory, sir.
Oh, sorry, I didn't answer your question earlier. Offshifters gun. Yeah, the idea is that the movie game would be 8 or whatever the number is that we don't have on the list. Yeah, pretty much, Linerith. You always gotta have the other people. One warrior of light can't deal with it by themselves. Alright, so let's go ahead and save here. Let's see what we just unlocked. Yeah, I thought about adding it myself, but I realized I'm in absolutely no hurry to do so. What did we just add? I thought we already had the F-15, but you're probably right. I think I'm going to get the increased tracking. I use missiles for every damn thing. I mean, I am obviously fond of this thing. I also really liked the other one. The one I'm currently using was my bomber. I can't remember its name. The Frigata or something like that. End of Deception 2.
We've advanced within striking distance of Archelon Fortress. Fenrir, the whole reason they started this war is being made right here on this base. It's our duty to wipe this base clear off the map. We've received information that Laysap's elite Alex squadron is now stationed within the fortress. Fenrir's superior combat capabilities and optical camouflage, combined with the skills of Laysap's elite ace pilot, make this threat too dangerous to approach head-on. Disabling the optical camouflage is our only chance for success. A Laysap scientist we apprehended at the facility on Cobalt Cave has informed us that, due to Fenrir's compact size, it must rely on microwaves emitted from the nearby base's electrical transmitter to power its optical camouflage. The same forces that fought alongside us at Cobalt Cave will make sure the gate to the electrical transmitter is open. If you succeed in destroying the facility, you should be able to handle Fenrir just like any other fighter. We don't have much time to pull this off, so make sure you're there when the gate is opened.
Okay.
Sir, we've succeeded in freeing Aurelia. The war should have already been over for us. But someone has to put an end to this. Just make sure you come back alive.
It's funny you say that, Leonard. Did you ever read the Shadow of the Empire book? Because the main character drive for Vader, who's one of the protagonists of Shadow of the Empire, is that he's bored silly, constantly running around and absolutely smashing everything like effortlessly. Yeah, I already caught that, Leonard. Sigh. Yeah, this thing, the Frigata. It looks cool too.
As I wrote down the words that would reveal the truth to the world, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. It said that the only true winners in any war are those who achieve what they intended. Diego Navarro had left Aurelia's capital in defeat, yet his goal of increasing arms exports had been achieved. It seemed as though he may be the true victor in this war. After returning to his homeland, it appears that he now plans to unveil the ultimate weapon before his countrymen. Satellite images of the Archelon fortress will provide the backdrop for his speech to the world. Such audacity must come from his confidence in this ultimate weapon, Fenrir. There's no such thing as a foolproof plan, I whispered to myself as I watched the sun slowly wheel across the sky overhead. Even the country's hero, still in the heat of battle, hadn't returned home for the celebration of victory. The Southern Cross will ensure Navarro's plan ends in failure. Ain't that right?
Buddy. Sorry. Oh. This is after Zero, right?
To all aircraft, this is likely to be our final sortie. Unlike you, fighting on the front lines, I stay behind and watch the battle through my monitor. I'm in no position to ask anything from you, but please allow me this one request. End this war and come back home to Aurelia. That is all. This is Aquila 1. Roger that.
Sorry, to be clear, I meant from a real-life timeline.
Isn't that right, Southern Cross? Our lives are in your hands, Southern Cross. Lead the way.
Because PSP and PS2 had a lot of overlap.
Multiple targets. Aurelian fighters confirmed. Send out the Alex squadron. Affirmative. Alex 1 taking off. Alex 2 taking off.
Okay, so this did come out after Zero. That's what I was wondering.
Fenrir is equipped with the same type of optical camouflage as the airborne fortress. However, with Aurelia's satellite surveillance system back online, we should be able to track its position. Although the tracking is far from perfect, please bear that in mind when attacking. So, he's come. Which one of them is Nemesis? I've heard just about enough of your tall tales for one lifetime. It's time to see if you measure up. All these have fighters. Leave this one to me. Aquila 2! I'm an idiot! Control the rope! Eject! Aquila 2! Here it comes. Treasure here. Holy translucent. Like some kind of jellyfish.
Whoop! That I was literally misclick. Oh god, oh god. Ah! That threw me. Oh, that threw me hard.
I think that's the only bit step. Griffith 1 bagged another one! This is the amphibious unit. The enemy is blocking our way. Can you take care of them?
Sure. Are we doing anything to this stupid thing? Remember, no blood. Linear, can't have any blood. I literally can't destroy it yet? Nah, whatever. Let's just take out that sand then. Nope. Oh god, where were those targets? I just saw them. Yeah, there.
Squadron behind the controls. Fenrir is unstoppable.
Or you got them without me. Cool. I don't like SAMs, so I've played too much Ghost Recon Wildlands to enjoy Sam's.
Damn it, I can't get a lock on. He's too fast.
Caught up fast enough. Oh my god, they're so slow.
Aircraft damaged.
Enemy aircraft destroyed.
Ensues. Am I right?
Amphibious vehicle. I could have just taken the electrical transmitter. They have a landing unit. Opening the gate. Firing a missile now.
Where's that stupid thing? There it is. Oh god, I do not have a long time to do this, do I? That's okay, I happen to be right here.
What are you doing? We can't keep the gate open forever.
What?
Hurry up and fire.
Okay.
The Southern Cross destroyed the energy transmitter. Saviors covered them road. Cross to Griswall. You did it! That generator's camouflage has been disabled. It is in plain view. Now's your chance. Landing unit. Continue with infiltration and destroy the fortress from the inside. Landing unit here. Understood.
Fine. I don't have these stupid things, and these are bosses.
The Southern Cross destroyed barrier. They're only human. You can take them.
Special weapons fire running low.
One to go. Why are these other guys even here? Yeah, I noticed they're actually faster in a straight line than me. They also can do that mid-air stop maneuver thing.
Break it up. All right, I dodged it. He's shooting.
Oh, I forget what it's called. I've seen it before in this franchise. Yeah, the stall turn thing, which I do all the time. Because I have no blood.
All right, Griffin, run.
No special weapons fire remaining.
It's a good question, Kitten Fan. I don't know.
Landing unit. We've arrived at the front gate. All right, it opened. What's that?
It's a super weapon.
Barrier. side.
Oh no, there's a boss Fenrir?
We can't go after him. Take care of him for us. The amphibious unit has opened Archelon Fortress's front gate. There are still working Fenriers inside. If we let even one escape, they're sure to take data from this battle back to Laysath. If that happens, then this war will truly
Yeah, I probably should.
never end. Enter the fortress. Chase down and destroy Fenrir. This is the landing unit. Sorry we couldn't deal with him ourselves.
That's okay. What are friends for? I know, right, Kid Fan? If we don't stop them here, the war will be eternal. And this will become Warhammer 40K. This is gonna suck, isn't it? I'm gonna grab a save state before I go in. Because a trench run on these controls... There are several trench runs in this franchise I have enjoyed, but... I usually have the ability to strafe properly. So let's just get position. Go ahead and pop that save state. Okay. Wish me luck. Like, I've already given the mid-mission checkpoints negative. We might as well just push past that. Might not need it. You never know.
Oh no, the gate is going to close. The Southern Cross will be trapped inside. We have no choice. We must withdraw. We leave it up to you to end this.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, hang on. Is this door gonna open? Okay, well, that sucks. Boom! Okay, so, anyways, that's just... I don't know what happened there, honestly.
Oh no, the
Do our
gate
best
is going
here.
to close. The Southern Cross will be trapped inside. We have no choice. We must withdraw. We leave it up to you to end this.
I see a star. I'm gonna be greedy. Oh god, it didn't kill it. It didn't kill it. Oh Jesus. Oh hey, the gate opened this time though. So that's nice. Oh my god. Okay. So we're dead. Hang on, let's try that again. Yeah, I think I agree, J. Palmer. Let's just... It's not left, Lore. That's not what left is.
Oh no, the gate is going to close. The Southern Cross will be trapped inside. We have no choice. We must withdraw. We leave it up to you to end this. Fenrir's been destroyed. Put out that fire. Protect the control system.
I'm not going to be greedy. What do I get for killing the U2? Someone tell me. Because I'm not going to try.
Put the fire out. They have the future depends on it. Always ain't go this plane.
See, that was actually really easy. It was a star. I saw that.
Griffith 1! Griffith 1! Come in! Sir! There he is! Griffith 1!
Cool guys don't fly at explosions.
He destroyed that entire fortress. He did it!
All I did was take out Fenrir. I didn't do anything else.
If the door hadn't closed, I could have been the one to destroy the fortress. Give me a break. Like there's any way you could have made it through there. Whatever. victory wouldn't be a celebration without you, sir. When you think about it, you can't help but feel sorry for Laysath's soldiers. They were nothing but pawns in Navarro's sick game. Well, it's finally over, isn't it? Let's head home. To Aurelia.
It unlocks the Fenrir, by the way. Yeah. I found the same thing. Yep, I totally did it. Wink. You lied to me. I found the same table Loner did, though. Oh, gives a part for the Fenrir. My bad. My bad. Yeah. So listen. Reading comprehension is beyond my intellect.
Archelon and Diego Navarro's beloved weapon Fenrir were ripped by explosions and engulfed in flames. While these images flashed on the screen, the eyes of the press watched as the enraged citizens of Laysath stormed in on commanding officer Diego Navarro. When the rage of the thousands had finally subsided, it is said that there was nothing left but the shattered remains of Fenrir. It's ironic that the stage for the unveiling of his greatest triumph would be his ultimate undoing. When it was all over, I tried to get an interview with the Southern Cross, only to find that he had already returned to Cape Aubrey.
He said he's never really liked hot weather.
Eugene Solano, the young radio operator, answered sheepishly. Peace had returned to Griswall, and it was now covered in the colors of the Christmas season. I went ahead and bought myself a figure of Santa, the kind that I could only find here.
Albert, I thought you couldn't stand the Southern Hemisphere.
A fellow reporter said to me as he saw the Santa figure, a memento of this Southern Hemisphere of backward seasons. I like the design, I said as I embarrassingly showed it to him. It bore the emblem of the Southern Cross.
Okay. We did it. We're not done yet. Because now, I'm debating. So obviously, wait, no, hang on, wrong one. We want this one. There we go. So 1, 2, 3. 3 more missions if we want to push. I don't know, it's getting kind of late. And I don't want to rush it. But that's going to be an extremely short stream tomorrow. Let's go with no, Euro, in this case. Yeah, the story is fine. As Dakota mentioned earlier, it feels like it skips most of the major problems of several of the Ace combats by virtue of simply not having much of a story.
Intelligence has confirmed the outline.
It feels more like Ace Combat 4 than anything else.
Bound for Archelon Fortress. A sympathizer from within the enemy has informed us that the squadron is none other than Laysath's elite, Alex Squadron. If they were to capture Archelon Fortress's Fenrir, one can only imagine the devastation they would cause. The Danern Straits could provide us with a chance to intercept them before they reach the fortress. Your mission will be to take on this elite air unit. You must destroy them all.
Okay. Same dialogue as the other version.
There's no mercy allowed. In the 10 years I've been flying, I've never been in such a massive dogfight. Listen up, everybody. Don't fall behind the Southern Cross. What about if we're down? Damn it, where is it? Don't civilian numbers count for anything?
Nope. Sorry, buddy.
He's right behind me! He's still locked on!
Aw, I missed.
Nice, I dodged it! Check your radar! Something's coming from far off! Enemy reinforcement! Look out! Damn, he's got the sun to his back. I can't see! Don't panic! We've got the Southern Cross! The battle's begun. So, which one's Nemesis? I've heard just about enough of your tall tale for one lifetime.
Wow, that's also the same dialogue.
Always have fire. Leave this one to me. They've come. The Alex squadron's here. Don't let them near our fortress. Destroy them all.
Yeah. Get rid of the riffraff here before I deal with the boss. It says,
Enemy numbers are decreasing.
alright, what are you flying? S-32s?
Evasive maneuver successful.
Deal with that.
He's still alive?
Yeah, I think I agree, J. Palmer. Like, it's not exactly a... I don't know, I say it's a good song. But yeah, this feels like a dogfight song. This guy really wants to live. Stop living! Quit it! Quit it! Just eject. God. If the name of the song is Elect Squadron, that's funny. What does elect mean, by the way? Now, everybody who's listening without watching is immediately going to think, dude, it means to elect someone. No, A-L. A-L-E-C-T, not E-L-E-C-T. Big difference.
Alex, two, hit!
I shouldn't play with them.
Help me! He's right behind me! Alex, hurry down!
Aha! Electo! So that makes sense. Thank you, Connor. What are you doing, buddy?
Falco 1, that was a decoy. The real one's on your tail. Missile defeated. Break it up! The Southern Cross is gonna beat on the Alex Squadron! Missile on target!
I kind of like pseudo words like that, where you deliberately spell or pronounce it just a bit wrong to imply something. I mean, it's the Sith thing, right? Over in Star Wars. Oh my god, this dude. I'm Nemesis's nemesis. Ah!
Destruction of the Alex Squadron confirmed. The mission was a success. Griffith 1, begin...
Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good.
We've succeeded in stopping the Alec unit before they could reach Archelon Fortress. It was an extremely dangerous mission, but we had to stop them from getting behind the controls of Fenrir. This was a very important victory for us. Great work.
Oh wow, it's not even there.
The enemy transportation corps has moved from Cobalt Cave to Archelon Fortress. Our sources have confirmed our suspicions that the cargo was indeed an HPM. It'll most likely be used to defend Archelon Fortress. The new weapon under development at Cobalt Cave has been relocated to Archelon Fortress. We have learned that it's an HPM to be mounted to Fenrir. The weapon's targeting system relies on orbiting satellites, so we should be able to reduce the weapon's accuracy by disabling the satellite ground control center at Cobalt Cave. With the bulk of the enemy forces shifted to Archelon Fortress, the enemy poses little threat at Cobalt Cave. However, with the threat that Fenrir poses, we must take this opportunity to minimize its capabilities. Destroy all of the satellite antennas at Cobalt Cave.
Those things you see on top of the island are satellite control antennas. You're going to have to destroy each and every one of them.
Okay.
Keep Nemesis away from the antennas! If the antennas are destroyed, then you...
Look, Chief Palmer, I don't know what you want from me. All the major powers are like, eh. Alright, I dodged it. Destroyed. Look, the Frigate is my bomber, and this is a ground mission, so... Okay, so one each. Got it. That.
All guns fire artillery barrage! Don't let the enemy get close! Come on, is that all you've got? Just try and sink us, bastard!
I'll sink you later. Or, technically, in the past. What was that? I couldn't hear you over me just constantly destroying you. I know, right, old Griffin? I dodged it! I'm tired of getting hit by Sams. Get out of here.
Target hit. I can see a cave on the side of the island. It's pretty big. Wonder what it is.
I wouldn't worry about it. It's probably where they developed their super weapon. What? Yeah, that's like a thing, you know?
All right, Cricket won! Destruction of all antennas confirmed. A mission was a success. Excuse me, Cricket One. Hold on. According to a synthesizer on the inside, destroying the antennas alone won't be enough. The underground control facility must also be destroyed. However, it's too deep for long-range missiles to connect. You need to fly into the cave on the side of the island and take
Oh my god, okay.
I know it's an impossible request, but we need you to take out that facility.
Or we could send in ground troops? No? No. Okay. I'll go fly into a cave. Again.
How many ships are still operational?
It's just my Tuesday at this point. Sir, it's a Monday. Shut up.
Enemy approaching from starboard side.
Oh, god damn it.
Do you read me, Cricket One? Sir!
That's fine. No, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Those things you see on top of the island are satellite control antennas. You're going
Yeah,
to...
when you get to the replay menu, all of a sudden the controls flip. It's very disorienting. Back out becomes, like, accept and record replay. And you can get into a loop of trying to back out infinitely if you don't, like, hit accept to not save a replay. It's very strange. Time for you.
All guns fire artillery barrage. Don't let the enemy get close. They keep getting destroyed. Can somebody stop them? Destruction of all antennas confirmed. The mission was a success. Excuse me, Griffith One. Hold on. According to a synthesizer on the inside, destroying the antennas alone won't be enough. The underground control facility must also be destroyed. However, it's too deep for long-range missiles to connect. You need to fly into the cave on the side of the island and take out the control facility. I know it's an impossible request, but we need you to take out that facility. I can see a cave on the side of the island. It's pretty big. Wonder what it is.
Damn, I actually thought it was the west side. It was, in fact, the east side. Or the south side? I'm not even sure. It is the south side. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's go this way for a bit. And for no reason. I know, right, Jake Palmer? Wonder what it is. It's you, dude. slow, Moonanite.
Good job!
Here, that are a lot of guns. That's to say, machine guns.
More room. Shoot 'em down low. Seriously, man? What? You managed to fly all the way in here? What's with this guy? Hey, the Southern Cross is going to that canyon. What? Where? Destruction of control.
Okay.
Confirmed. To fly through that small space and still successfully complete the mission. Amazing. That was incredible, sir. I mean, Griffiths 1.
Look, my call sign's dead, mate.
All satellite control centers and antennas have been destroyed. This should weaken Fenrir's microwave weapon. Archelon Fortress is the final obstacle standing between us and total victory, sir.
Did Griffiths meet one?
We've advanced within striking distance of Archelon Fortress. Fenrir, the whole reason they started this war is being made right here on this base. It's our duty to wipe this base clear off the map. The HPM has been transported to Archelon Fortress from Cobalt Cave, and it appears it has already been fitted to Fenrir. The weapon works by emitting microwaves from both Fenrir and Archelon Fortress to create an overlapping field effect, detonating all fuel caught in between. Fly too slow for too long, and you'll be tracked by the targeting system. If you don't escape quickly, your fuel tank will explode. Thankfully, the targeting system has been impaired by the destruction of the satellite targeting facility at Cobalt Cave. Even with the targeting system impaired, the HPM still poses a threat. Be careful. We've also received intel that the Archelon Fortress is equipped with the same type of shock cannon employed on the Gleipnir. Sir, we've succeeded in freeing Aurelia. The war should have already been over for us. But someone has to put an end to this. Just make sure you come back alive.
I mean, do I have to? This should be fun. Is this different at all?
As I wrote down the words,
I'm gonna
that
guess it
would
isn't.
reveal the truth.
To all aircraft, this is likely to be our final sortie.
Yeah, the ending's probably different.
Attack probably came from Fenrir's HPM.
Okay, so let's just go ahead and grab a save up here.
Your fuel tank's internal sensors will be displayed on the MPG. The MPG will display any increase in fuel temperature. Watch it closely. Fenrir is equipped with the same type of optical camouflage as the airborne fortress. However, with Aurelia's satellite surveillance system back online, we should be able to track its position. Although the tracking is far from perfect, please bear that in mind when attacking. Try
God, could you imagine living in a world like that, Linear Earth? Ah, shoot, the ace pilot died. Well, everyone, pack it up. We've lost. What do you mean? We've still got, like, the whole army. We kicked out their entire military. Yeah, but we lost our pilot. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true.
You'll be caught in the HPM's plasma if you fly too slow.
Aircraft forward.
God, Loner. Why? Why would you do this to me? I had it too. He's right there. Just wanted to hold into him. I mean, think about it, Linerith. A New Hope was delivered pretty much solely on the back of Luke Skywalker. Nobody else contributed at all, obviously. Yeah, with machine guns too, his ant. Only if we count the sequel trilogy on Earth, which we all know we don't. Yeah, good idea. Does it, though, Linerith? I don't know. Because Mandalorian, spoilers, is all about setting up for the First Order. Sounds like sequel territory talk to me. Call the Inquisition on you, Linerith. I'm sorry. I actually lost him for a sec. And he just flew by me. Let's grab a safe state. Yeah, we already knew it was there. You told us it was there. Is them all going inside the base? No? No. Okay. I'll just hang out here, I guess. Oh no. The guy who was explicitly told to get lower in order to showcase the power of the weapon is dead. Oh. That's a bad angle. Oh, Jesus. I don't have time for that. That's probably gonna hit me. Ugh, okay. Cool. Oh, that angle is awful, too. This is gonna hit me. I'm gonna go for it, but this is gonna hit me, like, straight up. Okay, maybe not. Jesus. You gonna, like, fire again? There we go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Cannon firing! Watch out! This cannon's firing time is shorter than the airborne fortresses.
Boom. And no turret, trench run.
The fortress has really been destroyed. He was able to fly his way through those shockwaves. Incredible.
That did get close once.
I knew our ace could do it. That's the Southern Cross for you. It certainly is. He's Aurelia's hero after all. Crux to Griffiths 1. That was a little too risky, sir. It made me nervous just watching you. It wouldn't feel like a victory if you weren't there to celebrate it with us, sir. When you think about it, you can't help but feel sorry for Laysath's soldiers. They were nothing but pawns in Navarro's sick game. Well, it's finally over, isn't it? Let's head home. To Aurelia.
Archelon and Diego Navarro's beloved weapon Fenrir were ripped by explosions and engulfed in flames. While these images flashed on the screen, the eyes of the press watched as the enraged citizens of Laysath stormed in on commanding officer Diego Navarro. When the rage of the thousands had finally subsided, it is said that there was nothing left but the shattered remains of Fenrir. It's ironic that the stage for the unveiling of his greatest triumph would be his ultimate undoing. When it was all over, I tried to get an interview with the Southern Cross, only to find that he had already returned to Cape Aubrey.
He said he's never really liked hot weather.
Eugene Solano, the young radio operator, answered sheepishly. Peace had returned to Griswall, and it was now covered in the colors of the Christmas season. I went ahead and bought myself a figure of Santa, the kind that I could only find here.
Albert, I thought you couldn't stand the Southern Hemisphere.
A fellow reporter said to me as he saw the Santa figure, a memento of this Southern Hemisphere of backward seasons. I like the design, I said as I embarrassingly showed it to him. It bore the emblem of the Southern Cross.
Yeah, I was about to say, Jay Palmer. Like, I liked showing off the other missions, and that's a good thing, but, like, that doesn't feel like a different ending to me. How do we feel about those endings, story-wise? They're pretty not, but they also feel kind of inoffensive, so what are you thinking? Looking for feedback. Yeah, we're actually done. I'm going to show off one other thing, but for review purposes, we're going to cut that at 5 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, is it good enough for a wash is really the question. I love reviewing short games. You kidding me? See, that's kind of what I was thinking, Loner. It is pretty inoffensive, and it's like, yeah. I don't actually shape bomber, but give me a sec. Let me set this up here. Okay. I know there's something weird I gotta do. Oh, that's right. Let's go grab that file. Yeah, then I'm going to have to take time off to move, Shadow Machine. Everyone's like, oh, you're so caught up. In my mind, I'm not, because I'm losing an uncertain amount of time. I don't even know how long I won't be able to stream. Well, I was looking at the golden number of most of the other Ace Combat games. They all scored pretty decently. Pretty good. Okay, so... Yeah, just out of nowhere. Here's some cool music, huh? Damn it. We haven't had entries this short since we were hitting the Mega Mans. Well, unfortunately, Jay Palmer, I agree completely. Oh God, I don't remember how to do this. Oh, here we go. No! Ah! Okay, hang on. Just, hang on. What? Yeah, ULUS 10176.ini. It's completely empty, of course. I think I see the issue. Hang on, hang on. Let's try this. See if that works. If it doesn't work, then I have no idea. Hey, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so I was putting it in my documents folder, and that was the problem. Okay. It's a flacken? Don't ask. Don't ask. Actually, hang on. I'm curious of something. Looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 missions I didn't unlock. That's strange. What's the version? Why didn't I unlock? Oh, because it was on another save. Right, that also explains those two. Okay, whatever.
The airborne force, even with you, sir.
I didn't know Persona was even on the PSP. Okay, we're in the hangar. Let's turn on everything. Boom. Turn these off. There we go. Was it Ross? God, I don't even know. Okay, so where's our Fenrir? Okay. Hang on, so let's turn off all the cheats now. There we go. There's the Falcon. There's our Fenrir. I guess I already have these. So we have the Lumsk, the Lazim, and the Xma. Okay, so we have all the parts. Okay, cool. This missile releases a shockwave upon detonation, causing damage in an extremely wide radius. No, I never actually got a Vita. Never had a reason to. Most people I know used it as an emulation box, but what? Oh, you can't tune it at all. Okay. I was about to say, what did I do wrong? Okay, whatever. Yes, Birth by Sleep was locked to the Vita. Oh God, what else? There's a few games that were locked to, not the Vita, the PSP, that got pulled off of it. I don't think anything was locked to the Vita, though. I'm actually not sure. Can anyone look that up? What was, like, actually exclusive to the Vita? You know, console locked? Just fire it over the base. No, War of the Lions is also PSP.
5 more miles to Puna Bay.
And that's been pulled off to the PC now.
I've got something on radar. It's the enemy. It's an attack. What kind of enemy? Air?
If there's a replay to grab, that might be it right there. So there goes the missiles. And they're all dead. They're just all dead. Oh my god. Is there like a aft angle thing here? And that's just the entire base. Yeah, screw that target in particular.
Retreating LaSalle forces have abandoned...
Medal awarded. The one where you have to defend the base, right? Where you have to minimize damage to your base. Yeah, the fuel one. Yeah. Oh, that was funny. Okay. It just... Sir, you've destroyed our entire base. Oh. Well, I didn't mean to. To whom it may concern. Huh? Oh, wow. Okay. What? All right, hang on. Let's go and, like, pause this. Hang on. This might be interesting. We're going to speed run this a little bit. So... You ready for this? This is a speedrun by Fail Racer. So we're up to 2 games here. Let's go and close down the guessing game. Did anyone even guess? Did anyone get a guess in? A couple of people did. You know what? I'll be nice. Go ahead and get your guesses in while I set this up. Dear grid coordinates. So this is specifically a new game plus any percent. Oh god, it's so quiet. Well, that sure was a mission. Hang on, I can't hear this thing at all. Hang on. Let's just supplant it with our own music, shall we? There we go. What's up, Jeff? Oh, did he not use the big bomb? So he's going so fast. I'm missing it. mean, you can nominate this for best stream. I'm just saying. You can do it, Jay Palmer. You can do it, Jay Palmer. Do it, Jay Palmer. Give it. Little loud. Let's turn it down. Okay, so remember to be doing those nominations for the LJs for those of you who aren't. Remember, you can nominate at any point in time by just typing !LGA, I think. Don't actually quote me on that. But I think so. Excellent. Thank you for checking. Yes, I did, Shadow Machine. It got its own positive, which it deserved. No, I'm sorry I don't respond to them. I usually listen to them while I'm getting some paperwork done. I also wasn't exposed to a lot of the Genesis music back in the day, because the only Genesis I had was at a friend's house. What do you mean, Jay Palmer? Like, it's... Rather than assume, let me ask what you mean by that. Okay, so like, let's say you donate $3 and you say towards Dealer's Choice. Well, that means you now have a donation for $3. I can then allocate that, but you have still put the $3 towards that game. Does that make sense? Think of every donation you guys put in as a coin, which is tossed into the vault. I can put those coins to the vault. What do you mean, Jay Plummer? You've lost me again, I'm sorry. Brigwin, are you there, by chance? And are you eating delicious tortilla soup? Which is funny, because I actually don't like Genesis that much. Oh, right. Brigwin, could Valley Valda get a Discord invite, please? And thank you. Right, so what happened was someone donated and said dealer's choice for the rest. So something I do periodically is I say, hey, you know, those dealer's choice, you go ahead and put it towards something. So the amount put was whatever they donated. I don't remember. I wrote it down. It's probably a sub, which means it was $3. Jeez, he's just this guy. I gotta hurry. Yeah, this is funny. I think this might score a little bit better by virtue of having such a non-negative story. +3 to story. With no negatives, because it's just, it's there, right? It's a simple but solid story. I don't know what else to add to that. Let's hit gameplay up. Yeah, it's very short, and it's just, it is what it is. I had no complaints. Feels very Mega Man, you know? Yeah, it's got... that's actually a good question, Jim Palmer. It's got silly, fun voice acting. And, I don't remember what else. Is he? Hang on, I'm gonna watch. Jesus. That, yeah. Lol. You know what impressed me most about this one? A surprisingly large number of good stages. Like, no real bad stages. Like, every other Ace Combat game, with the exception of 0, has had level negatives. We didn't come up with any level negatives for this one, so it and 0 share that honorific. Yeah, like, usually I don't like points missions, but it was just like, yep, we're good. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, none of the gimmicks irritated me, and the points mission was pretty short and sweet. I'm with it. Yeah, that's true. There's also only one points mission. If you're wondering, the only gameplay negatives we came up with was the sound design, because I just had trouble hearing everything. The audio spam, which we talked about earlier. She will not shut up. I think a lot of them have gotten that negative. And lack of mid-mission checkpoints, which, yeah. It's also the least bad lack of mid-mission checkpoints, I would say. Right up there with 0. As opposed to, say, Ace Combat 5, which got a full triple in that because of just the length of some of those missions. Alright, let me do the final audit really quick here. How much time does he have left? Jeez. I've got like 6 minutes to finish this. Gotta rush, gotta rush. I'm kidding. I want to be thorough. Honestly, I'm giving this the yes on replay tag. This was short and sweet. Oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. Speaking of every time. Yeah, the multiple pathing is such a great feature. I can't believe they never repeated that. Like, that was really cool. We did. We saved the capital by nuking it. That's great. That's great. I hope you enjoyed this run, J. Pulp. I'm sorry it's so short. I guess I'm not sorry it's so short. I don't know. I feel bad? Weird? I don't know. If you hate me, I understand, J. Palmer. And Loner. And Warp Core. 3DS emulates pretty badly, especially since Nintendo shut down Citra, which, to be clear, is the developer's fault. No, I'm dead serious. The team was trying to actually sell emulation stuff, and that's a huge no-no. Emulation lives and breathes on being free, and that's one of its greatest... That was such a great moment, Jay Bulmer. That's one of its greatest legal defenses, and has been for decades. Trying to sell emulation, that was such a stupid move. And now we've lost our best 3DS emulation team. There's a couple of forks, but none of them have really done anything yet. Perfect, Mr. Ed. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Is that okay? If I go ahead and... No kidding, Jay Palmer. I think I'm gonna give the HUD positive back. What's really frustrating is the 3DS is just a colossal pain to stream. As I've talked about this ever since I first started trying to stream it. My first 3DS streams were literally me pointing a webcam at my 3DS because it's just that much of a hassle. I bought one with a capture card built in, but those are notoriously unstable, and it just broke down. I tried doing a custom firmware 3DS, which streamed directly to my router, which I would then actually pull into the computer, and that was laggy and terrible quality. So I finally started trying to use emulators, and those are intermittent in terms of quality. There's a reason I can't... I'll show you. Remind me after I finish this. I'll show you the problem with some of those. Here's your Rhino offshore Twitch account. Give me 1 second. There I am. Okay, so that's going towards... Five tools of destruction, and then 6 crack time. I can type. Oh my god, I really can't. There we go. And then Electro. Thank you for being part of the show, off your Twitch account. Fenrir is a very cool looking craft. I will absolutely agree. You know, consider this is like we're up to like 4 games in a row that I've been surprised how much I've enjoyed. The Ace Combats have always been kind of mixed for me, you know? Like some of them I enjoy, but they're usually like frustrating while I enjoy them, you know? This was just smooth. Like this is the least frustrating Ace Combat game I've played. It's weird. So yeah, he's done. I didn't finish my freaking auto. I'm up to the ends. We did give the replay positive, absolutely. That's true, Valleybalda. And there's apparently like 10 Ace Combat games I haven't played. Obviously 1, 2, and 3, but I'm not sure about the other ones. Like I know I haven't played 6, and there's something called like Horizons or something like that. It. So that's a plus 19 to gameplay. Plus 3, plus 19. Solid numbers. So yeah, he's done. Yeah, actually, you're 100%. Ace Combat X. So give me a second to do a little math. There really is only one ending cinematic. It's fine. I wanted to do the other, levels anyways. Double check my numbers, but I do believe that is correct. Ace Combat X, ladies and gentlemen, +3 to story. That is 0.5 pluses per hour, just by virtue of how incredibly short this is. And a story ratio of 100%. No negatives. Gameplay, +19. That's actually not as high. It's like Ace Combat 0 was +24, for example. Ace Combat 7 was 21. And Star Wars Squadrons was +20, so this puts us in the number 4 slot for gameplay. That is still a crazy 3.62 positive per hour. Ridiculous density. And a ratio of 88%, which is well above average, giving us a final golden number of... Hang on. So... before I pull out the number here... Let's see who won. Oh, that's funny. I don't need to lock it. I've already grabbed it. No, a positive for bland, emotionless, terrible voice acting. Okay. So, I'm going to give this away. It didn't beat Ace Combat 0. And I don't think anybody's surprised by that, right? Ace Combat 0 kind of nailed it. So its direct competition is everyone else. So the rest of the Ace Combats... Let's see what we managed here. Sorry, let me line this up really quick. So Ace Combat 4 was 45. Ace Combat 5 was 45. Ace Combat 7 was 63. Ace Combat X is 60. 6.78. Just eking in over Ace Combat 7, which honestly I kind of stand by. Ace Combat 7 did a lot more right, but it also did a lot more wrong, which dragged it down, right? I mean, Ace Combat 7's story ratio was 62%, and its gameplay ratio was 70%, both of which are below average. So, that sounds about right. I mean, a difference of 3 is pretty minute, but that does mean Ace Combat 10, X, scored better than Ace Combat 7, and that also means it's our second best scoring Ace Combat game, unless you count Project Wingman, in which case it's still our second best scoring game. Oh my god, Mr. Ed won! How did you manage that? Oh my god. Mr. Ed, you win all the stuff. Tomorrow we're playing a game, I don't even know what it is. It's called The Gunk. Whoops. The Gunk. I know what it is. I have no idea. I enjoyed this game. I really did. I might replay this sometime in the future. So thank you for bringing this to my attention. And I hope you enjoyed. I'm going to eat dinner. Oh, sorry. Lord Harrimont is the one who won. And that's going towards Going Commando. This guy won the Awful Block.